Y'all doing? What's going on, baby? Yes, I am back, and baby, we are live. You are watching us live, and we got a lot of stuff to talk about. Jay-Z, he's done. Okay, party is over. The judge spoke out today, and it's going to get dismissed. Everybody and their mama was on this internet talking about some, yeah, Jay-Z, he's suing Tony Buzbee. He gonna get him. Girl, that lawsuit is falling apart. It's crumbling as we sleep tonight. Okay, says the judge today. We got to talk about that. And before I continue on, because you know I got some stuff about Diddy. Did you know 5 people came out today? Not 1, not 2, but 5. 5 people. 5 people came out today, men and women. Okay, honey, when I tell you guys know, the deadline is March 1st. Okay. Ain't tomorrow March? Okay, honey. Oh my goodness. And if you guys can hear me, please press that 1. All right, let me know you can hear me so we won't have to deal with no issues up in this thing, okay? Yeah, we're going to have a good old time tonight while we're telling the truth, okay? Stop y'all lies out there and we won't tell the truth on you, okay? Yeah. So, party crashers. Hey, where my party crashers at in this thing? What's up, baby? Yeah, we on here tonight. We are on here tonight. I'm glad that you guys hear me. I see those ones. Whew. My goodness. Make sure y'all like, share, subscribe here at the Messy Sweet Spot. It's Gigi with the T. Gigi with the T. Ooh, Gigi. Hey, it's Gigi. It's Gigi with the T. You know I don't have an intro, so I got to make my own, okay? And if you really fool with me, hit that cash app and make it clap. Hit that cash app and make it clap. Hit that cash app and make it clap, okay? Yes, honey. So I got my notes, and I'm sorry I ran late. I keep telling y'all I'm black. I'm black, honey. You know what that means. If I say 9:50, that means 10 o'clock. It might mean 10:15. Shit, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be patient here, okay? All right, so I have the notes. Before I give you guys all the notes, because you guys know I do my research. I do my research and I know what I'm talking about. Diddy. It's a girl named Sarah. She used to work for Diddy. She's coming out. She is coming out. And not only is she suing Diddy, she's suing Viacom, Bad Boy Entertainment. She's suing Diddy Mama. She's suing Fonz Bensworth. Yeah, honey, she's suing all of them. She said, y'all know what happened to her, and y'all just look the other way. She says, y'all need to pay too because y'all just as guilty because you could have stopped all this madness. And I feel Sarah. Sarah, if you watching this, girl, I feel you. His mama could have prevented this. Ben Farnsworth, you could have prevented this. I know he got a wife right now, and I know he got kids, and he don't want to be involved in this stuff. But honey, you are already involved because of stuff you did in the past. And do your girlfriend or your wife know used to be Diddy's bottom? Do she know? She probably know, but she don't care because she get the money. But girl, Bentley, honey, he used to be Diddy bottom, girl, and he didn't even get paid for it. That's why he had to steal from other people in the industry. He's a whole thief out here, stealing jewelry and stuff, selling and stuff, because Diddy is cheap. Ask Cassie. When Diddy was Cassie, did Diddy break her off some bread? Huh? Was she financially stable after her and Diddy left? Or I don't know how she left that situation, but she left, thank God. No. He's a selfish individual. He's full of greed. And honey, I guess being worth whatever, he over there with a wife, girl, cosplaying as a husband. You know why? It's because he knew this day was going to come. So now he's acting like he don't see all this shit. Now he's acting like he don't hear all this stuff. He hear and he see it. Okay. Ooh. So yeah, his name coming up in Usher. Usher, they knocking on your door. They say you better speak out, Usher. They say you better speak out. And did y'all know Usher out here got a 17-year-old boy that he's mentoring? Did y'all know that? Press 17 if you knew that. Yeah, he got a whole new 17-year-old boy out here that he's mentoring. What in the world? How could you? When you know all this stuff is going on, Usher, about what you did to Justin, how Diddy did you when you was 13, and how you brought Justin to Diddy knowing that he was going to do the same thing he did to you to Justin, and he did just that. And now you want to come in our face with a 17-year-old boy that he's mentoring? Girl, honey, it's too much. It is too much, but we are here to talk about it all. So Sarah, she has a case and she's suing everybody. It is 4 other people. They're coming out and they dropping names. They said, we're not scared no more. We're going to tell y'all who our names is. We're going to tell y'all who our identity is, because playtime is over. So Jay-Z, honey, the judge has destroyed him today. He said, you better bring up proof, mother sucker. Jay-Z, stop playing these internet games. You better bring up proof that Tony Buzbee extorted you. You better bring up some receipts that Tony Busby was either trying to get you or paying you to shut up about this, or some type of receipts of money that he's trying to say, hey, you know, give me this money or I'm going to put the world out here and let people know what type of person you are. Jay-Z don't have no court evidence because the shit never happened. You know, it never happened. And people are saying, hell, Jay-Z knew he was not going to beat this lawsuit. He just wanted something, you know, so that he can't get off of him. And let's not forget, the only reason why that lawsuit got dismissed or voluntarily, dropped, they said that Tony Busby missed the deadline for the paperwork. It wasn't because the girl was lying. It wasn't because the girl is quit. So Tony Busby, what are you doing? Tony Busby, you need to get on your job. Tony Busby, I'm going to tell you one. I'm going to tell you another time. Stay off of TMZ running your damn mouth, Tony Busby, and get to the job. Get Diddy, then worry about Jay-Z. You're doing too much, Tony. Okay? You're going to F it up for everybody. It's not about you, Tony, and your celebrity. It's about the victims. Okay? And we still want to know where the bodies are buried. We still want to know where the kids are. Hell. Okay? It's so many questions that have not been answered. You know, where is that little white girl that Diddy adopted, huh? Hello? You see what I'm saying? My goodness. Woo. I tell you, like this video. Let's get these likes up. And guess what? I have the link. If you guys want to come up here and say some words, feel free to do so, okay? But I need y'all to like this video so we can get an algorithm and we can start rocking some things. Right now, we only have 144 likes. We can do better than that. If you want Diddy in jail for life, hit the like. If you want Diddy to expose all of these celebrities, hit that like. If you want Jay-Z and Beyonce and a whole Hollywood elite to go down, hit that like. Hit that like if you mean it. Okay? Yeah, get them likes up. Get them likes up. Come on now. Come on. My goodness. My goodness. Ooh-wee. All right. So let's start. Who y'all want to hit first, Jay-Z or Diddy? Let's go with Jay-Z first. So Jay-Z is facing a legal showdown, and that happened today. The judge is not impressed, and the judge is about to dismiss that case that everybody and their mama was screaming about. Oh my God, yes, Jay-Z, yes, Jay-Z. And the only reason why y'all doing that because he black. I mean, if we're going to be real about it, okay? But he's a monster. He's an evil individual. I don't care what color you are. Right is right and wrong is wrong. Okay? So, honey, they say Jay-Z extortion claim under threat. because that is why Jay-Z is suing Tony Busby. Jay-Z claims that Tony Busby is extorting him. And that is so far from the truth, because where's the damn proof? Jay-Z, he's so bold. He pushes everything out on Front Street, right? So why hasn't he showed us the proof? Let's see the receipts. Let's see the text messages. Let's see the DMs. Let's see the receipts of Tony Busby extorting you. We want hardcore evidence. Enough is enough. All right, so a California judge is set to dismiss Jay-Z extortion lawsuit against Tony Busby. You heard that. You heard that. All right, unless Jay-Z can present clear evidence proving that Tony Busby was extorting him. And he can't prove it. He can't prove it. A burden of proof on Jay-Z. The judge ruled that Jay-Z must show hardcore evidence, hardcore evidence that Busby demanded a certain amount of money from before filing legal action. So he got to show that Busby said, hey, you better give me $5 million, mine. If you don't got my $5 million, mine, I'm going to have all these lawsuits. We're going to expose you, mine. Give me my money, mine, or you going to get exposed, mine. That's what Jay-Z accused Tony Busby of doing. That's why we here now. But Jay-Z don't got no evidence of that. So that's why the judge say, this is about to get dismissed. You have a deadline to come up, bring me hard proof evidence, Jay-Z. You playing at this point, okay? And if he don't bring that hardcore evidence, honey, it just shows you that Jay-Z is a fraud. He's a fake. And guess what? Tony Busby got more lawsuits pending against Jay-Z, honey. He's not done with Jay-Z as of yet. So Jay-Z, you better get those hardcore evidence, and you better not make it AI, because we know the difference. We know the difference, okay? Woo! And I got to start giving my shout out. Shout out to V Beautiful. Donated $10. Thank you, baby. And you know, I had somebody else came up here donate. Let me see. Yeah, I appreciate them donations. Every bit counts, okay? Oh, my sister. Sister, you've been on my mind. What? Sister, you're one of a kind. Sister. All right. Give it up for my sister, Renee. Okay, she's always looking out for me, baby. Hey, Renee. Renee noted $5. Okay. Yes, 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 yes. I want to know what y'all thoughts are. I need you to drop those comments in the comment section. I want to know what your thoughts are about this. So Busby strategy is paying off, ? Tony Busby has consistently denied any shady dealings or extortion attempts. Now, Jay-Z has to prove otherwise, or he's going to risk embarrassment. Tony Busby already told y'all. He ain't been telling nothing but the truth. He already told y'all. He said, listen, I've never extorted Jay-Z. I've never demanded any money from him before the filings. I've never done that, you know? And he's out here lying on me because he's been confronted by his victims. Tony Busby can't make these people speak out. These victims have been hurt by Jay-Z. These victims have been hurt by Diddy. And my God, you guys know these individuals are a thug. You guys know they probably got more bodies than you can count on your fingers. And you know this. They have rapped about this. This is how they make their living coming up. Now, maybe they made a transition from being thug to more professional, but I don't think so. I don't think so. I damn sure don't think it about Diddy. Jay-Z, they say he's just sneaky about his, honey. He know how to be more discreet about his, okay? But they say he may be the same OG underneath that suit. And you know, they say Jay-Z and Beyonce was about to head to divorce. They've been getting divorced for quite some time. But Jay-Z was like, you better not divorce me right now, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? If it wasn't for me, your behind wouldn't be here, Beyonce. I made you. And I need you more than ever. Okay? So she got to stand by his side and be down as a wife in a family. That's why they putting out the babies and stuff, trying to make it seem like he's a father figure. He's a father man. Please. Who they fooling? Okay. Honey. Ooh, and everybody's talking about how they got their daughter out here. You know what I'm saying? She got all that makeup on, showing all them shoulders, all that skin and stuff. At what age? 12 years old? No way. People are saying that's how they do in the industry in Hollywood. Yeah. When you're 12, 13, they push you out there because they're looking for another man to take her. Yes, honey. That's how Beyonce got taken. You know, they pushed her out when she was young. So the men started deciding if they want to date her or not, making phone calls. They want her because I'm assuming Beyonce don't want her to be out here hoeing around like Rihanna. Got this man and that man. Beyonce has only been rumored to really been going with one man, which is Jay-Z. But then I heard she was messing with another rapper, but he dead, ain't he? Okay, so her list is really small, but girl, they told me she's a lesbian. Slick, I don't know, but I ain't never seen her with no woman. I ain't never seen, and I don't know which woman she messing with if she is messing with one. But I know all she have is Jay-Z. Okay, so that says something, and I'm sure that's what they want for their daughter, just to be with one man. And, you know, that's what they do. They push these young girls out to the world at a young age so the men can pick them. Okay? And, honey, they're going to need somebody to take care of her if Jay-Z and Beyonce is locked away. Especially Jay-Z get locked away. Now, Beyonce, I don't know. Maybe she may not. And if she does get locked, if Jay-Z get locked away, maybe Beyonce would be happy about that. Maybe she can be free, you know, from all the stress and pressures. Do you think he be putting pause on Beyonce? Now, this is what I'm hearing. They said they saw video footage of Jay-Z putting stuff in Beyonce drink, controlling her, honey. Okay. She like, no, I don't want no drink. Drink the drink, anime. Just like Ike, remember? If y'all remember that movie? Tina Turner, rest in peace. She didn't want to eat that damn cake, but he eat that motherfucking cake, anime, and he made her eat that damn cake. Okay. And that's how these men are. And then you think about Ike Turner and Tina Turner, how Ike was so controlling and over Tina Turner's career. It's the same thing with Beyonce and Jay-Z, honey. Another Ike and Tina. We just don't see the black eyes. And you know, you can still be abused emotionally, mentally, spiritually. You know, it's just not physical. See, that's where y'all get it wrong at. It's just not physical, you know? So, honey, let's keep on going. I want to know what y'all thoughts about this, okay? All right. So it says Tony Busby has constantly denied any shading dealings. Yes, he did. Social media stir up. The judge is allowing one of Jay-Z's defamation claims to continue. All right. So out of 5, only one is starting to continue. But the rest of Jay-Z claims have all been thrown out. So we at 1. 1, you make your dreams come true. 2, you want to hit the 3, 4. You know it's plain to see that you're the only one for me. Okay, Gigi, why you know y'all don't rock with Brian McKnight. I'm sorry. I like that song, but I know Brian McKnight, he's a horrible individual, what he did to his kids. If y'all didn't know, Brian, see, all these men in this Hollywood industry, they all weird and strange and evil. Brian McKnight disowned his kids, biological kids, in front of everybody, girl. Okay? Yes, it's so nasty and sickening. And you know, some of his kids are sick too, but he don't care. But that's how it happened when these men up here and they get to this fame and they get the big head. You know what I'm saying? But let's keep on going on. Why hasn't Jay-Z released the evidence? That's what we want to know. Can y'all answer that for anybody back there? that, I believe Jay-Z, I'm with Jay-Z. Well, tell us this. Why hasn't he released the evidence? What we waiting on? Huh? What we waiting on? Why hasn't he released it? Why hasn't he released them damn evidence? Okay. Any other time he'd be loud and proud about it, honey. Why hasn't he released the evidence? Okay. Jay-Z really had proof that if he had proof that Tony Busby tried to shake him down for money, why hasn't he already put it out there for the world to see? Because he don't got shit. He just making up stuff. And let me tell y'all, I told you one claim it's going to continue to push through. Guess what it is? Can y'all guess what it is? Tony Busby liking tweets on Twitter. Yeah, that's the only one that's pushing through. It seemed like Tony Busby liked a tweet on Twitter about Jay-Z SN that girl. So Jay-Z said, because Tony Busby is out here liking tweets about him SN this girl, it's a defamation lawsuit. Y'all can't even like shit no more, okay? Y'all can't even like stuff no more. And that might get thrown out too. We'll just have to see. So legal strategy backfired. Jay-Z team initially threatened to file sanctions. Remember that? Why y'all get so hyped over that? When Jay-Z was like, he's about to file sanctions. Oh yeah, Jay-Z, get him. Jay-Z don't care about the victims. Tony Busby is fighting for the victims. Okay, and these victims are Black people. They're Black. Black people with no money that have been disrespected, blackballed, done wrong, and you're representing for a billionaire who can care less about you, all because you want to worship them, all because you like their bops, their music. Something wrong with you. So anyway, it says like they don't know Jay-Z. They do not know Jay-Z, okay? But these victims know Jay-Z. These victims had relationships with Jay-Z, worked with Jay-Z and Diddy, have been in contact with them. Y'all haven't? All y'all know is what they pretend out here to be, to sell records and to sell whatever they selling because it's business. It's business. And you want to take it personal. They don't know you. All right. So Jay-Z team initially threatened to file sanctions against Busby, but later backed down. Okay. Rising questions about whether they actually had receipts. So Jay-Z, he was like, he gonna file Busby. I'm gonna get sanctions on you, roddy. All he doing is whopping that mouth. But then he dropped them. I mean, Jay-Z, if this man did you so wrong, okay, and everything he said was a lie, why drop the sanctions? Why not go for his neck? Why not go for his neck? Okay, why don't you stump the yard on Tony Busby? Something up with that. People are just saying Jay-Z just want Tony Busby to leave him alone. Just leave me alone, okay? Nah. And it's not Tony Busby, because Tony Busby is fighting for the people. Tony Busby is fighting for these victims, okay? You will want somebody like Tony Busby to fight for you. If you were ever done wrong by any of these billionaires, by any of these artists, by any of these people that have so much influence, money, and power, you will want somebody like Tony Busby to fight for you, fight for your kids, and you know it. That's not going to back down because a person has a lot of money, not going to back down because a person is very favorable or they're very liked or they have a lot of influence. All right, judge final warning. If Jay-Z cannot provide solid evidence, that shit gonna get thrown out, Jay-Z. It's going to get thrown out. So I hope all of your people out here celebrating that you suing Tony Busby, I hope they have that same energy and they report that your case been thrown out and dismissed because you lied on Tony Busby. You said that man had shaken you down for money, and he did not shake you down for money because you cannot prove the receipt. So what was it? Was it a phone call conversation, Jay-Z? How did it go? How did Tony Busby try to shake you down for money before the filings? How did it go? Did he call? Did he email? Did he text? Did he DM? Or are you just making this up in your head? Which one is it? Stop playing around, wasting time. Judge, reputation is at Jay-Z reputation is at stake. If this lawsuit falls apart, it could give Busby the upper hand and the legal war and make Jay-Z look like he was playing legal games. Or would this affect other lawsuits? If Jay-Z loses this fight, will it open the door for more legal actions from Busby and other high-profile enemies? Is this just a distraction? Some are saying that Jay-Z's real goal wasn't to win the lawsuit, but to delay the damage to his public image while handling other legal businesses. And that might be true. You know, maybe he don't want to win it, but he just want to delay damages because you guys know the deadline is coming up. So once the deadline hit, these victims, they won't be able to file anymore. And Jay-Z know that. And he's like, well, shit, let's delay it, you know, to that deadline. Then we're going to figure out who we dealing with. And we have to pray for those victims. And I hope everybody out here is praying for those victims, because this is going to be a hard time for all those victims that are speaking out. Because Jay-Z and Diddy, they have been known to intimidate victims. And we have proof of that, especially from Diddy. And they say Jay-Z is just like another Diddy. He's just more secretive and he's more cunning with how he goes about it. So I don't know if they're going to start going to witness, paying them off, hush money, or they're just going to take them out of here. And you know what I mean by that, lights out. Okay? Because at the end of the day, they feel like you messing with me, you messing with my name, my reputation, my livelihood, and my family. And you already know how people feel about that. Whether you right or wrong, you effing with my family and my name and my reputation that I worked hard for, I'm coming on your head. I'm coming for your head. You know what I'm saying? So y'all definitely got to pray for the victims, because if this thing turn around, and for whatever reason, things do not succeed, bet your back dollar, Jay-Z and Diddy, they're going to have a field day playing pick the fiddle on the people that's speaking out. They coming. So Tony Busby is fighting tooth and nail for these victims that don't have any power. These victims are powerless. They're just speaking their truth. I thought we was in a community, well, speak your truth, speak your truth, speak your truth, but you don't want them to speak their truth? What is that? Only certain people can speak their truth? Ooh-wee. All right, y'all ready for Diddy? Are y'all ready for Diddy? Can we get some more likes? How we doing out here? Can we get some more likes? We only got 300 likes, y'all. And we have 400 and something people up in here. Can we get the likes up? You guys know I'm your girl, Gigi, with the T. Don't leave me hanging, baby. Hit them likes, okay? Hit them likes. All right, so let's get on to some Diddy. Like I said, 5 people came out. And guess what? These victims with Diddy, they're not all under Tony Busby. No. There are other lawyers and attorneys that is coming for Diddy. If Tony Busby is out of the equation, Diddy is still getting hit by victims and other attorneys and lawyers that are coming for Diddy, and they're coming for JC. Tony Busby is not the only shark out here that they have to worry about. It's others. If this is so false, why are there so many victims speaking out? Black people, white people, okay? Men, women, gay, straight, okay? Whew. Y'all gonna get enough worshiping these celebrities. So let's get into it. 4 new lawsuits filed. All right. And then after this one, I have another one with Sarah that just got posted today. All right. Diddy has been slapped with 4 lawsuits with accusers using their real names. They want to let you guys know who they are because they are real people with real stories. And this is serious. And they should get their justice. If we live in America and we speak about, righteousness and justice for all, why do some of you guys want to take justice from these victims? What's wrong with you? And to protect a billionaire that wouldn't even allow you to wipe his butt? Okay, Diddy has been slapped. Okay, here we go. Last minute rush before the legal deadline. Remember, I told you the deadline is March the 1st, which is tomorrow. All right, so these lawsuits were filed under Gender Motivated Violence Act, okay, before March the 1st deadline, which allows survivors to pass assaults to justice, okay, even if their cases were previously time borrowed. So I guess if it was past its time date like a long time ago, they're still able to file under this law, okay, under this act. It says disturbing allegations, okay, Artizala. Listen, it's this girl name. I'm not going to pronounce it right, okay, so I'm going to say Artiz. Listen, look it up. 1995. I can pronounce everybody's name right. Okay. See, if I had my daughter here, oh my goodness, she's going to get that name right. But a lot of y'all don't like my daughter. So I stopped using my daughter, because she can speak proper, everything. Then, why you acting so black? Ain't I black? Okay. Why you switched up on us? You know what? I'm versatile, baby. I can do a little bit of this. I can do a little bit of that. I can do a little bit of, you know what I mean? I can be, hi, how you guys? I can do that. And I did that. But then y'all was not supporting as much. So I had to switch it up, switch it and reverse it. I'm the switch up queen. Okay. I might switch it up. If I'm not getting a reaction, I'm going to switch it up. Okay. So anyway. This lady here, this back in 1995, claimed she was drugged, okay, groped, and violated at a party hosted by Andy Hilfiger, okay? And this was with Diddy. So this is what Diddy did, hosted at a party at Andy Hilfiger in 1995. Justin, 1999, says now this is a man, was only 16 when Diddy allegedly gave him some type of drug and SA'd him in the club bathroom. So Diddy lured Justin, which is a 16-year-old boy, and gave him some drugs in the bathroom and then SA'd him in the bathroom. And there's been many people that said Diddy loved to do that stuff in the bathroom. And, he is a butt monster. He's coming for that butt. And honey, if you go into the rainbow community, they will tell you it's a lot of stuff go down in the men's bathroom. They do a lot of freak offs in the men's bathroom. Pick a state, pick a city, pick a public bathroom where the men's are. And honey, it's some freak offs. Go to Twitter and look up these men in the public bathroom. They are recording themselves in a huddle, freaking off in the public bathrooms. I'm not lying. It's there on Twitter. They document this. They enjoy this. So this reminds me of Diddy, because it's been multiple times of him luring boys in the bathroom and doing that stuff in the bathrooms. Okay? And that's what Justin said, and that's a damn shame. And people will say, well, what is a 16-year-old doing at a party anyway? Are you really asking that question? Huh? What is it? You just heard what that grown man did to that 16-year-old boy. You gonna fix your mouth to say, well, what is that child doing in a party anyway? See, that lets me know you on that shit. You see, you on that demon time, and you don't see nothing wrong with grown men going after 16, 15-year-old kids. You cool with that shit because you blaming a 16-year-old. Yeah, the 16-year-old probably shouldn't be at that party, but a lot of these kids are sneaking off and trying to be grown and going in parties. And the adults at the party, when they realize you're 16, it's their responsibility to say, no, get your young butt out of here. You don't supposed to be in here. Call security, call somebody to get this individual out because you don't supposed to be here. And we need to call them CPS because maybe the parents ain't being good parents and watching you either. You know what I'm saying? You need help. That's a cry for help. Stay in a kid's place. Okay? But honey, whew, yeah, that's what he did. That's why Justin, he's coming out. He's speaking out because he was a child. He was a child. Okay? They said the brain is not fully developed until you in your early 20s. He was a child. And Diddy is coercing him and influencing him to do horrible things. Hell yeah, he should sue. Okay? Yes, he should sue. You took something away from him, Diddy. He can never get back. You don't know how that have derailed him to the things he would have done in life if it hadn't been for you in that situation and you did what you did to him in that bathroom. Just messing people's life up and don't care, reckless with it. So they have another one, Leslie, 1999. Okay, 1999, alleged she was drugged and raped at a Diddy's Hampton party filled with people that had no clothes on. Okay, so people always say, well, what you at a party where people don't got no clothes on? Well, maybe it was that type of party. But if you go to a party with people with no clothes on, it does not give a person the right to forcibly take them cookies from you. Okay, it don't give nobody the right to take it from you. It got to be consensual. Yeah, she was at the party, but she didn't want to get bent. Okay, so I sue, and she right to sue. You know what I'm saying? She has every right to sue. You have a right to choose who you want to be on you or not. It says Kendra, VH1 show contestant, says she was lured to an after party, okay, drugged, an essay, then later invited to Diddy LA mansion for more abuse. So, honey, when I tell you, and that's why people say it has to be a demonic or a ritual, because why is drugs and essay involved? Why is there always some freaky stuff? I don't get it. Why is there always some freaky stuff and drugs involved when he's on demon time, when he's being demonic, when he's taking somebody's life away from them, when he is destroying somebody's soul or spirit? He's always drugging them so they won't be in their right frame of mind. God give you 5 senses, common sense, and he want to take that away from you, and he want to steal your spirit. And when he's doing stuff to individuals, what type of spirit is he putting on them? What type of spirit? Because they say when you're doing stuff with people, that it's a spiritual thing, and that liquid and fluids and stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's something in that. Okay, so he doing something. So it says first and last names make it even more serious because they all got their first and last names out. Unlike previous accusers who used John Doe or Jane Doe, These individuals are going public. All right. So they're probably going to do more interviews. You're going to hear them in the news. You're going to see their faces because the time is approaching. So you know what that means. His trial is May the 5th. So things are going to get more serious, more intense. So we have to be on the lookout. Diddy lawyers deny everything. Well, of course, I could have told you that. Of course, that's all he gonna do is ignore, deny, 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 deny. That's all he gonna do is deny. Diddy lawyers deny everything. Diddy legal team immediately responded, calling the allegations false. But with so many new cases piling up, is their defense running out of steam? That's all that is false. It's false. It's false. It's false. It's false. It's false. It's false. Man, not a Tony Busby case. Yeah, and these cases that I just named, Tony Busby don't got nothing to do with them. Didn't I tell y'all? Tony Busby don't got nothing to do with them. These lawsuits are not connected to Tony Busby, proving that even if Tony Busby cases fall apart, Diddy is still going down in legal troubles. I know a lot of y'all want to just blame Tony Busby. Okay, get Tony Busby out the way. He still got lawsuits. He still got victims speaking out. Tony Busby is nothing but a spokesperson for these victims, just like any other attorney or lawyer. If you're going to blame anybody, blame Diddy actions. Blame the things that he have done to these individuals and felt that he can get away with. You all seen the video footage of Diddy beating Cassie. What type of individual does that to another human being in public in daylight? A person that's a monster, a person that don't care, a person that's entitled, a person that feel like they can take your life and party the next day, or hell, they're gonna take your life and they're gonna party the next second and don't care because they're careless and they're soulless and they don't care about nobody but themselves. And you want to uplift that person. You want to protect that person. And that person wouldn't even look at you twice. He would do the same thing to all of you and your kids if given a damn chance. And you know this. Whew. Oh my God. Diddy lost. Did I say Diggles? You know I'm always messing up with the goddamn names. My mouth get fixed. You know what I mean? Diddy lawsuit court skyrockets. Counts skyrockets. With these 4 new cases, Diddy is now facing over a dozen lawsuits, over 12, related to assault, trafficking, and illegal activities. He cannot do right. Man, can you imagine this? Diddy, educated young Black brother, gets married, have kids, bring up Black artists, do Black artists right, give them a good share. You know who I hear do Black people right? And I think he's learning from Diddy. Tyler Perry. Anytime you hear about Tyler Perry, you always hear his people say, oh my God, I love working for Tyler Perry. He does this right. I get paid the most with Tyler Perry. He really, really cares about his people. And I think Tyler Perry looking at Diddy, because they both in the rainbow. Okay. I got jokes all day. Okay. They both eating the rainbow. Okay. Taste the rainbow. Okay. They both take something over rainbow. So he's like, you know what? I don't want to go down that path. So I'm going to do my people right. See, Tyler Perry got that right. Diddy didn't get that right. But we'll just have to see what Tyler Perry, because we heard what Christian Keys said, okay? But that's another story. So getting back to Diddy, if he was to do his people right and just define, what do you want to be, Diddy? Do you want to be gay or you want to be straight? Hell, do you want both of them? Look at Neo Soul. Nilo, what his name? You know the nigga I'm talking about. He got 3 girls. Diddy, you could have had a wife and a husband. Hello, okay? And you could have lived nice. You don't have to be addicted to them drugs, because clearly, when you get on those drugs, Diddy, it causes you to be an evil person. It causes you a monster, because every time you're doing horrible and demonic stuff, it's always associated with this drugs. So don't ever mess with them drugs. Leave them drugs alone. And if you want to get freaky with people that want to get freaky with you. It's nothing like being with somebody that wants you just as much as you want them. But your demonic ways of being entitled of people's bodies that don't want you is sickening. That is a problem. But if Diddy was that individual, we would not be here. His kids would not be embarrassed. Even if the big elites wanted to take Diddy down, they couldn't. It would be no victims out here, because Diddy wouldn't have no victims to come forward. He wouldn't have no victims to come forward. So he has done this himself. If you're going to blame anybody, you have to blame Diddy, not the victims, not the people that's speaking out, not Tony Buzbee, who is doing his job. Ain't that his damn job? He doing his job. Not the reporters that is doing their job to report the news. They're doing their damn job. You get mad at everybody, but who Diddy? That's who your problem is. Okay. Let's keep moving on. What's next? All right. So we do have another one, and just to let you guys know, that girl at the Diddy part, at the Andy Hilfiger party I mentioned back in 1995, she was 20 years old. Okay, and that case happened this case is nearly 30 years old, yet she is still coming forward now. That alone raises serious question about who else may be involved. They're saying because people are coming out from 30 years ago, Diddy has been a menace to society for a long time, ever since he got on the scene, probably before he got on the scene. How many victims have he did this to? And we know the times he was in a relationship, he wasn't faithful. He didn't have any honor. He didn't have respect. He didn't have any values. So the time he was in a relationship, not only was he making the person he with a victim, not only was he hitting on the people he with, he messing and hitting on other people for freak offs. He should not be in society. People like that should not be in society. How hard is it? Would you want a Diddy to be around you? Would you trust Diddy to give your ass a damn drink, a bottle of water that might be laced? Would you want a Diddy around your daughter? Hell, would you want a Diddy around your son? If you had a 17, 16-year-old son that wanted to be into the arts, he's a good singer, honey, would you want a Diddy? Because mind you, Diddy is an individual, but it's a lot like Diddy's. There's a lot of Diddy's out there. Would you want a Diddy around your son that's 15, 16, that's easily influenced, that's just a child? And Diddy is going to get him with the money and the flashing and the drinks and going to say, you like girls, man? Let me give you these stripper hoes. Yeah, you like that? Uh-huh. Give some to your son to knock him out. Next thing you know, your son has been compromised. Okay? I mean, how hard is it? My God. So Leslie, 1999, she was 24. And Kendra, it says New York and LA. We don't know her age. We don't know Kendra's age. Filing that VH1 reality show, I Want to Work for Diddy. She was drugged and essayed. Okay, who else is being sued? VH1 is being held responsible for allowing this to happen. While this matters, this means a major television network could be liable for failing to protect, the contestants. So Kendra and we got that other girl, Sarah, not only are they suing Diddy, but they're suing these big networks that allowed it to happen. So let's go on to Sarah Rivers. Remember, I told you guys about her. She filed today too. Uh, she's a former Making the Band 2. Okay. She has officially filed a lawsuit against Diddy, MTV, Viacom, and several Bad Boy affiliates. Claims of humiliation and exploitation. That's what she says. Rivers, Sarah, they always say the last name, but I like using people's first name, Sarah. Sarah says she was subjected to humiliating and got exploited conditions while making the band, including the infamous cheesecake walk, and and being forced to sleep in an open space with male cast members. Okay, so she didn't want to sleep with all those men, but they made her to, and they were, making her, sexualizing her and stuff like that. And that's not what she was there for. But she felt like she didn't have any choice because the pressure was on, So now, not only that, but it's so much other stuff they may not say in this article that Diddy and these other men were making her do. Nobody should feel exploited. Nobody should feel, you know, like that. They came here to be entertainers. They came here to be creative with like-minded individuals, especially when it's on TV. You would think this is a safe space. You would think that you'll want to push entertaining to be inspiring, and of course things get tough, but you don't want to go to the point where you're being sexualized or you're being put in horrible situations and uncomfortable situations and you don't have a say so, and people are bullying you and pressuring you and making fun of you. That's a horrible feeling. And you on TV on top of that. So it says allegations of misconduct. The lawsuit claims Diddy engaged in misconduct and mistreatment of cast members, painting a dark picture of the reality TV behind the scenes. Diddy don't need to be working with nobody. He is in jail right where he belongs. You cannot trust him. He has a problem. He got a freaky addiction. He got a drug addiction. He got a violent addiction. He got all these horrible addictions, and he's into music. And it just leads me to believe, how they say Satan is a part of music. Every time I hear Satan is the head of music, I think of Diddy because of his demonic ways. I didn't always think about this until I'm starting to hear all this stuff that he's about. But Satan had talent. Diddy don't got no talent. So who's the real Satan then? Okay, if Satan got talent, Diddy don't got no talent. See, this is Satan's assistant, or this Satan's son. Because whoever Satan is, I believe on earth, whatever, got some talent. So whoever can really got some talent, you know what I'm saying? But let's keep on moving on. Diddy legal team responds. Diddy lawyers dismiss the lawsuit. Oh my God. The claims are false. That's all they're gonna say. So that's what they said. They said their claims are false. Industry secrets under fire. The lawsuit adds fuel to growing concerns about the abusive nature in music and industry contracts and reality TV manipulation. Well, you know what? We all know that hip hop, especially, is a horrible industry. And I listen to hip hop sometimes, but growing up, we saw how these men degraded women in the music videos. We heard how the men degraded women in their music. They had no respect for women, and they made billions and millions off of disrespecting women. So, do you really think behind the scenes they're not even doing worse and getting away with it? After the community supported this outwardly disrespect. Hip hop has always pushed violence. I mean, we have seen so many people die from rap battles and violence and all that is associated with it. And the community buys it up, supports it. And what does it does to these artists? Give them the big head, or they want to keep on pushing out the smoke. These little kids see this and they want to be like them. That's why in Atlanta, they just got finished blaming little baby for a lot of little boys' death because they are looking up for this. And these rappers are gang affiliated. They uplift it, they push it. And what are they doing behind the scenes? A lot of horrible stuff, a lot of essaying, a lot of violence. Hell. So I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised one bit. This shit been going on for too long. And I fear it's going to continue to go on. Okay. Whew. Okay. All right. So Diddy financial situation is questioned. With multiple lawsuits stacking up, people are wondering if Diddy even has the money to keep paying these settlements. I don't know the money he got, and I'm assuming he got a whole bunch of money offshores because you know those celebrities, they got banks in different countries and stuff. They say the lawyers that he got, Mark, is charging 180K, 180K thousand a week, almost $200,000 a week, you know? And they said Mark is lying to Diddy. He keep telling him, oh, you're going to get off, you're going to beat this case. And Diddy, they say he's not on those drugs. So I feel that them drugs, you know, drugs will fry your brain. Do you guys remember? I know when I was young, I used to watch this commercial, McGruff. Press 2, if you know who McGruff is. And they used to have this skillet, right? They used to bust them eggs in the skillet. And they said, this is your brains on drugs. Okay? Y'all forgot? Did y'all forget? Can we bring those commercials back? Huh? Can we push that agenda? Huh? Can we ban drugs? Huh? Huh? Can we ban all this violence? Huh? I mean, it's a lot that we could be banning. Okay? I'm just saying. But yeah, his brain is fried. He don't know if he going left or right. He don't know if he coming or going. It's screwed up. It's scrambled like them scrambled eggs. That brain of his is scrambled. Okay, especially with him doing all this horrible demonic shit and this spiritual shit. I don't know. It's something wicked, honey. But where the money coming from? What do you guys think? How is Diddy paying all this? Where is all this money coming from? I mean, hell, he have stole a lot from a lot of people. They say he stole millions from Mary J. Blige. And Kirk said that. You say, well, damn, who is Kirk? Let me tell you who Kirk is. Kirk was the president. He had 25% of Bad Boy Company, girl. And this was like 30 years ago. Okay. Diddy came into the office with this other lawyer named Kenneth, and he had a baseball bat, just throwing it around, just hitting walls and stuff. And Diddy pulled out the pow. They said to Kurt and say, you better sign these papers. What are the papers? The papers were for Kurt to sign off to give his 25% shares of the company away. Okay. And Kurt, he's suing Diddy too. All right. He's suing Diddy and he's suing Diddy mother. And why you say, well, damn, why he's suing Diddy mama? Because that 25% of his shares of the entertainment company, Diddy gave it to his mother. And Kurt called Diddy mom and say, your son did X, Y, and Z to me, had me up in there crying. I did not want to give, my shares up. And she pretended like she didn't know what was going on. She pretended to ask if she was going to try to figure out what's going on and try to get some help. But she got the paperwork because she had to sign to take over the 25%. So she was playing Kirk. And Kirk, bless his heart, he just as slow as he want to be. Okay. But honey, I tell you, it's a lot of stuff out here. And I guess these wicked people, they know how to get them. They know how to get individuals that's weak-minded, that don't have any confidence about themselves, that they feel like they can take over. But thank God we have people like Tony Busby that let you know, hey, you do have rights. You can stand up. You do need to stand up and speak, because not only is you going to help yourself, you're going to help so many other people that don't have a voice or felt just like you, that was a victim, so we have to give kudos to people like Tony Busby. And just like Cassie case, now everybody will say, Cassie would not just sue Diddy on her own. Cassie, she don't have that backbone to just go against Diddy. Somebody behind the scenes, I don't know if it was Tony Busby, but another Tony Busby gave the voiceless a voice and said, no, Cassie, you have a voice. You can get this, you can get revenge, and you got to speak up, not only for you, but for everybody else. So I wish I can have a Tony Busby that always have my back. Okay? I wish. Because, baby, you going to need them. Looking around and seeing how all these billionaires are taking over and they don't care about the lower class or the poor class, all of y'all gonna wish you had a Tony Busby to stand up for you. And a lot of times we don't know everything. We feel like we don't have a chance in hell. But people like Tony Busby will say, no, you have rights. Look, this is what you can do. We need that. We need that. So let's continue on. Usher alleged trauma bond. People are speculating that Usher, who lived with Diddy as a teenager, may eventually be forced to speak out about, what he witnessed. And I think he should, especially when he got this young 17-year-old boy that he's mentoring now. Yeah, he got a whole 17-year-old boy that he just signed. Okay. They said Sarah Rivers claims alleged with past reports of DNA NDAs involving Diddy's mother, even his son. Okay. So I guess she got some claims that the mom and the sons knew about it, but she was forced to sign NDAs or some stuff like this. I need to get more information about that. But I want to know your thoughts about everything. Comment, let me know. So now I'm going to look in the comment section. And if you guys have anything to say, if you guys want to come up here and speak, this is the time to hit that link at the top. So if you want to speak, you want to say something, you want to ask something, or you got some questions, this is the time. So let's have a little bit of engagement with each other. So I'm looking in the comment section. Let me see what y'all saying. What you say? Ooh, this computer is so small. So, Lord, let me hold on. I gotta blow this up. Give me a minute. Say no to Diddy thugs. You damn right. Say no to Diddy thugs. Ooh, I can see much better now. Torrance/GG. I'm looking forward to seeing winter snow in Grayson, Gainesville, Florida. Okay. Oh, that's so nice. T. Okay. So y'all don't want to talk about this Diddy stuff because y'all talking about snow. I'm insulted, T. I feel disrespected, T. I'm giving you a report of your damn life, and you telling me about some snow in Florida? Do we look like the news report Weather Channel, T? T, please don't. Can we please stick on topic? Okay. Tony Busby is a Caucasian version of Johnny. Okay, rest in peace. All right, ain't he Johnny dead? Oh, I don't. Well, you know what? Come up here and speak about that. How is he? I guess because he's a good lawyer, because I think OJ was guilty, But comment, I want to know. I want you to explain it. Hell, because I don't want to guess. I don't like guessing. Like when people say stuff, I don't want to guess. I just want you to come up here and explain it for yourself. As a mother, there's no way my son would ever live with this grown man. Yep, you're right. Because look at TD Jakes. They Shelly Boo. Hey, Shelly, how you doing, baby?
Hey, what's going on, Gigi?
Hey, I'm so glad
Girl.
you came up here, girl. Talk to me.
Yeah, I just came in. I said, "Where Gigi live? What's going on?" Guess
Yes.
what? Now, did you
What?
hear this craziness? Uh, they gave Jag an award 2 weeks ago. You heard about this?
I
Uh,
saw it. Did I
she
hear
went to
about it?
Trump.
I saw it. I saw it with my
Yeah,
own eyes, girl.
went to Trump house. What's that all about? She was at Trump house. He
Yeah.
had a party. I was like, so something's brewing. Because what
Mm.
was she doing at his house getting an award for truth telling?
Mm.
I said, we about to see something. And then they
Ooh,
already released that list. And you know who was on that list? I said, something's about to go
Shelly,
down.
Shelly, who is on that list? You talking about the Epstein list?
Yes.
Okay. Who is on the Epstein list,
Yeah. Well, Oprah was on it. But
Shelly? Hold on,
Jay,
Shelly. Shelly, is that
yeah.
white girl going up to space? She's trying to do a trickery where she disappears.
Yeah. Yes.
Because you
Yes.
know
They
what,
are.
girl, what are you doing going up in space? You know you're not coming back. See, she's trying to
Yeah.
do a hocus pocus. Okay.
Yes, because she's going to be having to testify when it all happened. She
Mm.
probably been there too, but I know Oprah name was there. Jay-Z name was there.
I knew it. I knew it. Didn't I tell
Yeah,
y'all? I told
yeah,
y'all. Yes, I know his name.
yes. And they had a video of Beyonce dancing with a little boy. And they were like, okay, we're going to start showing some of the videos from the parties. I was like, wow. I saw her dancing with a little boy, provocative. I said, what is going on? So apparently, one of their friends is coming out and saying that they had parties, and then the kids come in after 2 in the morning at Diddy's house. And they took off because they didn't like what they saw. Who's all these little people? So they got a video showing Jay standing in front of the door with Diddy. Talking about, woo, man, we put it on them. And then when they show who's in there, they put it on. It's kids. So this thing is really heating up. And this is what they have to do. They claim because the elite, the real rich, some of the clear people, they said they've been loving to do these parties with the children for years. So
Mm.
they just kept it going. But then they have this young lady. She says she's supposed to be testifying. They got her in protective custody.
Hold on. You know what, Shelly? I got to speak on something. Because
Hmm.
what you just told me, girl, I am sick to my stomach and I ain't never heard no shit like that.
Oh yeah.
Jay-Z and Diddy partying with little kids.
Yes.
Partying
Yes.
with little kids.
They had two men, one standing on one side of the door, one on the other. Jay is standing near Diddy, and they have the door open. And he's like, "Woo, boy, you did it. We put it on them." And he say, "You know how we do on the weekend." So they
Mm.
bringing like all these videos now because they getting ready for the trial. So it's
Mm.
going to be very interesting. But yeah, he's standing there giving him the high five. Woo, boy, you did it. We put it on him. So what are they
You,
talking about?
you know what it remind me of? Tiffany Haddish. Do you remember that story about Tiffany befriending this girl with kids? And then she took her kids, talking about she was going to get them to do Nickelodeon auditions. But she took the kids around a grown man that's a stranger to these kids, had that boy with no clothes on doing splits in front of that man on the camera, being inside of a hot tub with a grown man while he's doing some just doing essay behavior.
Yes, yes,
And
I
then
saw
talking
that.
about they didn't want that video to come out and
Yeah,
talking
I
about it
saw
was
it.
just for comical. What? So what were they doing behind the scenes too? That is very
Yeah,
disturbing. That is very
yeah.
disturbing.
Aaron Spears was up in it, and something about a kid was in the tub with no, neck. Well, whatever word we're using, but they had no clothes on, and yeah, they had somebody come in there, and they were like exploiting the kids. So the lady wanted to sue them because they waited years, but then they said they didn't feel right about what they done. Well, I guess they got silenced because we ain't
They
heard no
did
more
get
about it.
silent. They did get
Yeah.
silent. They did get
And some
silent.
people disappeared. And some
Hmm.
people now check this out. They say Martin Lawrence supposed to come here next month. But they said that's not Martin Lawrence. They claim Martin Lawrence passed away some years ago and already had set up things. And this person is what they clone. I mean, girl, this stuff is so deep and so crazy. So,
Well, it might be some truth to it. Think about Elon. He's about to run the country, and they said he got a whole industry of fake humans
yeah,
ready
and that's
to
true.
just
That's
go.
true.
They said these fake humans are starting to get inside society because they want to blend in. So you don't know who's real or fake. They
No,
on
because
these
this,
dating apps. They on Facebook profiles. They are here.
yes, they are created. Elon Musk must be the devil's child too, because I seen his robots. He got robots to replace women because they said they no longer want to wait for a woman to give in. They just want the robots to do every freaking thing they want robots to do. And this is very dangerous what he's doing. And so
Mm.
they showed the robots because you know that what's that guy, the Birdman? They
Mhm.
showed him on a video kissing this type of robot and getting freaky with a robot. Because they got money to buy these robots.
I don't think he's real either.
Nah, he
Did you
must have
see him on
passed too.
stage? Yeah, I think he's
Yeah,
dead. Did you see him on
yeah,
stage and how he just froze there? I think that robot was malfunctioning. That's a
yeah,
robot that is malfunctioning. He's dead. He's
yes,
gone, gone. And I think the
yes,
Braxtons and Tony Braxtons, they know he dead too.
yeah. Because every time he's engaged, supposed to do something and married, you don't hear no more about it. He
Mm-mm.
just floating around. So, this thing with Martin Lawrence. So I know a security that be out there
Well,
that
hold
stay
on.
for
Wait, hold on, Shelly. Gotta interrupt you. Did you know that those AI robots, they have their own language? It was on TMZ. Did you guys see it? Where the AI robot called another AI robot because they were booking somebody's hotel. And they was like, yes, okay, I'm AI, you're AI. Let's just talk in our language. And they talk in their whole language. They got a whole language.
Yeah, I heard. I've been watching it because they said we get ready to have a blackout. Oh, that's right, G. Get your walkie talkies, get some water and food. We get ready to have a major blackout where everything gonna go dark. And
Mhm.
I want you to have a good weekend. Don't get scared though. Just
I'm
get you
not.
some walk. Yeah, because the man gonna protect you. But they are gonna have a major blackout, and you know how these people act. They start looting and going crazy and running all over. So get your walkie talkie, get it now. Get your walkie talkies, get your water and your food, and then
Mhm.
get your protection. Now
Yeah.
I know you don't like to talk about the pow
No,
pow.
that's not. Yeah, we gonna have to get. I mean, we are at these times. Things are changing, and Lady A said they're gonna go dark, and then they're gonna come back and restart. And I'm
Yeah,
sure when they restart everything, they probably gonna have recorders and cameras everywhere. Because
yes, yes. And
they
I see
already
some.
been monitoring us. They
Yeah,
monitor
I
us with
see.
the TVs.
Yeah, well, that's why I don't have a smart TV. Because if they can be listening to everything you saying, every smart thing you have, they be listening. And people
Mhm.
need to wake up. But I saw someone say, "Don't talk about my man Jay-Z." I'm sorry, but Jay-Z got corrupt with the rest of them. When you get so high up in that business, people need to understand. they come for you when you get high up, and because you can reach so many more people. So they want to corrupt as many people as they can to keep it going. So that's why Jay and them don't stand a chance when they go into that business and they so-called become a billionaire, because those
Yeah, you
people
right,
need to
Shelley.
understand. They need to understand the higher you go, those people control you because they in control. So
You
whoever
right.
said, don't talk about my man Jay-Z, honey, your man is corrupt because he running
Mhm.
around saying he a billionaire. So now he has to pay back. They don't pour into you not to get something. They pour into you because now you at that status, like you love Jay-Z, whoever this is in the comment. They get everybody to love Jay-Z. And they remove people and then they put other people in the place when they done with you. That's why Diddy is in the position here. They got to
Mhm.
remove him now because he's
Yeah.
not bringing. Everybody just dislikes Diddy, so he's not really bringing and doing the stuff they need him to do anymore. Diddy is washed up, and I don't even know how he even got any more body parts. You know how much he spread his body parts. Gee, how can it even move anymore?
He
How
doing
could
them
his body part, his
the
body,
drugs.
it been used up so much? I don't even know if Diddy can move it anymore. But who
Well,
will
I
want it?
tell you, Shelley, it's the drugs. They have so many drugs out here on the market that get men up when they have problems, because a lot of these men, they are suffering from, dysfunctional downstairs. And
Yeah,
another thing I want to say too, it reminds me of a prostitution and a pimp. Jay-Z, Diddy, these are nothing but prostitutes. And they got into a higher class prostitute status. They're getting older now. Now these prostitutes don't want to prostitute the community no more. They don't want to push the thug. They want to change. So now the pimp is gonna say, you know what? It's time for y'all to go. We need some new hoes that's gonna push the black community into thuggery and all this chaos, because
yeah,
you getting above yourself. We got you here to do our agenda and to make the black community worse and horrible, not to inspire and uplift these MFs. Now we about to pull all of y'all demons, all of y'all clauses out here. Since you want to lie to the people like you so clean and you good now, nah, we gonna show them who you really are.
yes. Yes, it's getting it's well, it ain't getting bad. It is bad because that's why Elon Musk made these robots to do everything that humans do, and
Yeah.
people are buying these robots. You seeing them coming on the internet making videos with these. It's mainly males, and they bringing these robots to do everything because women started getting some self-respect and saying, hey, you're not going to talk to me any kind of way, you're not going to do. So this is what their agenda is. They want
Mm.
everybody to do what they say. So now they're making robots almost human. But I'm going to tell you something about those robots. They are making those robots evil, and so these people that's buying these robots going to get consumed. So
Mhm.
they just don't have no intelligence to realize when you start removing what is created by the man upstairs, by God, and you start replacing it with all this evil, the people that get involved in that, they doomed. They don't understand, they doomed. So people say, oh, I'm not worrying about it. I'm not. Well, you don't have to worry about it if you right, if you got your stuff right, because you will be protected. Or if you leave here, you go on with the Lord. But I'm saying all these people that, oh, I want this in my house. Just like all this smart TV, phones, they don't understand all this is evil. Now,
Mhm.
I done said all kind of stuff on this phone because I know they listening and I don't really care. And but they don't come for you unless you're making an impact. When you
Mhm.
start telling people stuff and it's an impact, then they come for you. But yeah, that was out. That was out of the. I'm telling you, all these robots and stuff. I mean, gee, I don't even know if you see these cars. They got them right here now in Atlanta. They pull up, nobody in the car. They got
Yeah,
them here in Atlanta
that's Elon Musk.
now. So you riding with nothing but Elon Musk. And he's sick. He want everybody to bow. So they don't even think Trump running things. They got Elon Musk in the White House running stuff. They have meetings where he's standing right there making choices. This what we're gonna do, this what we're gonna do. And Trump, they think he got a brain, he's out of it. Elon Musk is making all the decisions. Trump just
Can I
sit
ask
there.
you a question?
Yeah.
Did Trump pass away too? Is that Elon puppet?
No, he not yet, but he will.
Okay.
The word is this is going to be televised. Now, they said everybody going to see what happened. The king must fall and the nation must be seized. All of the people that was our enemy have been plotting and planning, so they supposed to rise up while we sleep and come and take this over. But they said the king must fall. So I guess they talking about Trump. And he's supposed to pass this year.
Yeah, I heard that. And
Yeah.
that's why they're pushing so much. You know, they want Trump head to be on the forefathers of the monument. They are pushing for the dollar bill because they know his time is coming soon.
Yes. He done ate too many McDonald's hamburgers. And that's all he
Now the
had to
thing
eat.
about it, Shelly, is he making an ultimate sacrifice or is he's doing it unwillingly?
I believe he's doing it unwillingly because he still has that ego that he's above everyone. He's supposed to be king. He's supposed to be like Putin, and rule over the world. He still has that, but he's being forced. And people going to be shocked what happened this year. It's not all about the Diddy trial. You're going to be shocked at the people that get named and everything because that's coming. The reveal is coming. But yes, Trump is going bye-bye. And then you're going to see who the real evil is. Even his vice president is Satan child. You ain't seen nothing yet. Ain't nobody know that man and they picked that man.
Yeah.
Nobody knew who that man was. He's just another Satan child coming to do his work. So Elon Musk trying to act like he the vice president. You ain't never heard so much about Elon Musk till he started running with Trump with that agenda. And everything's supposed to be.
To me, he doesn't act like the vice president. He acts like the president. He talks a lot. He runs his mouth a lot. His presence is seen a lot. He brings his little kids into the thing as he's entitled a lot.
Yes.
Looking at it, Trump sitting down and him standing up with the kid, I would think by the looks, Elon is running it.
Okay, so we got the Yahweh people in the chat, and they saying I'm wrong and need to pay attention to him. Okay, Mr. Speaker Yahweh, we want to hear you. Come on up with the your intelligence. Come on up and enlighten us in what's going to happen. Okay, because I understand y'all religion. Look, I respect everybody. So if you got some knowledge, come up here. I'm just telling you what is being said amongst the people who is there. Because we have people that is working at the White House. I got family members. I have military family. And I have friends that enlighten me. So come on up here, Mr. Well, if it could be a woman, I'm sorry. Whoever you are, Speaker Yahweh, come up here and share. That's why Gigi had this platform. That's why she had the link. If you have information for the people, help the people and come up here. That's why I come up here. Because I love everybody and I want people to get protected. I want them to, we see what's going on. So Yahweh, please come up here and enlighten G, enlighten me. Come on up here. Don't be in the shadows talking about I'm wrong. I'm not wrong about what they see, and they seeing these robots. I'm not wrong about Elon Musk. They seeing him running his mouth and running things. We're not wrong about Trump. Okay, I saw something else, Gigi. They talking about the Bible. Well, G don't like to get into the religion thing. But I'm saying you on here saying I'm wrong. I want you to come up and enlighten us. That's what she got the platform for.
Yeah, but they might be a Diddy worker or something, You got to watch it. It's a lot of trolls. So a lot of times they just want you to get off the subject. They just set as a distraction.
Oh yeah, gee, I know because we done had been on here before and we had a lot of people come in and disrupt. And we just talking to the people, that's all. It's not serious like that where they get in the chat and they get upset. That's what she has the platform for. Everybody
Mhm.
have a right to their opinion, that's all. So,
Mhm.
but anyway, we are at war and don't even know it. And see, gee, I have family that works at the White House. I got nieces, I got people. So when they tell me stuff, I believe it because I see what's going on.
Yeah.
So I just tell them, get your walkie talkies, get your water. I'm telling you stuff that's going to help you. Okay.
Mhm.
I don't have to know you to look out for you because we done been through enough as the people. So if I get good information, I'm going to give it to you.
Yeah.
So if you don't listen to nothing else, buy you some walkie talkies for your family. So if anything go down, y'all could talk because the cell phone's gonna be shut down. Make sure you got
Mhm.
plenty of water because you can live on water more than you can live on food. And
Yeah.
then get you some food because y'all, yes, ma'am.
I want to ask you, did you see Usher new artist? Did you hear about that? He has a new artist, 17-year-old. What were your thoughts
Yes.
about that?
Nervous.
Tell me, why are
very,
you nervous about Usher?
very nervous.
Press 5 if you have seen Usher's new what do you call it, mentee, his new artist. Press 8 if you have not seen Usher's new artist. And tell me about it. Why are you nervous about Usher's new artist?
Because Usher is mentally messed up just like Justin Bieber. He tries to hide it. That's why he goes through all these relationships and different things and keep moving because he's messed up. He's confused about the feeling, him and Justin Bieber. See, you can't hide your mental state. You can cover it up with concerts. You can cover it up with lovers. You can try and cover it up with money, but you can see how affected they are. They can't have good relationships. And so
Mhm.
that's why I'm nervous because if you're messed up, then what are you going to teach or display around the next generation? This young man, 17 years old. What can Usher teach him? This is the concern when he hasn't dealt with his mental problems yet.
Why would he do that knowing all these stories that's coming out about him?
Something's in the water. Like we say, something is in the mist. I guess it's a cover. Maybe he's trying to cover himself and tell himself he's normal if he take this young man under his wing.
Child, all that young man has to come out here and say Usher tried to touch him and it's over.
And it's over. So, maybe that's what it's leading up to because everything now is going to start being revealed because they don't want y'all to worship these people because these people is not who you think they are. So now everything is being exposed and shown. So we're going to see what happened with this 17-year-old. But he
Hmm.
don't need to be mentoring no one until he get his head right.
Hmm.
But yeah, we got some robots walking around, G. And you think these people is human? They are not. They don't show video
Hmm.
where their leg done went out from up under them and bent like piece of rubber. I don't know if people paying attention, but you see people walk past you in the mall, in the store, and they glare right through you. They
Mm.
already here amongst us. I just
And I
when I
gotta tell
see
you something else. I gotta tell you something else, Shelley.
uh,
That not only are AI and humans, they are animals too.
yes,
They are
yes,
in cats. When you see a certain cats and dogs, they are in there
yes.
too. And that's another way how they interact with you.
Yes, I don't go to someone now because of their dog. When I tell you that dog possessed, that dog walked out with a bowl in his mouth, and they ain't trained this dog. This dog was a puppy, and I seen it grow. This dog came out, we talking. The dog came with a bowl and asked us for food. I said, "What the hell?" And then, gee, I'm telling you, it was a poodle, and then it turned into something else. I told her, if you don't get that dog. and get it put down. I'm not lying. The dog, we were eating popcorn and watching a movie, and the dog came from nowhere with a bowl. Where you see that at? And wanted some popcorn. But the eyes was glaring. I said, honey, I can't stay over here. She wanted me to stay and hang out and just eat popcorn like a little pajama party. When that dog came with that bowl, I said, I'm out of here. What the heck is going on?
Well, it
And
could
his
be a spirit.
eyes.
Yeah, it could have been a spirit trying to tell you something or something. But
I
hold
said,
on,
get
Sally.
me.
Lady A, how you doing? It's so good to have you back. Talk to me. What are your thoughts about this Jay-Z, Diddy, everything that's going on?
Hi, Gigi. So good to hear from you. It's been very interesting since the last time I spoke to you. And to be honest with you, Gigi, I know that I know Shelly may not agree with me and some people in your chat, but honestly, it's just too violent, Gigi. It's really, really violent. And, and I'm just very scared and anxious. And I personally would prefer order. And I really do hope the best for Trump, because I believe that he genuinely wants the best for the country. And one of the reasons I believe that is because his children, like Trump is a dad, and the type of man that I have heard about Trump, what I've heard that since I was a kid, I just think that maybe it may be best to move in the direction of order. And when I say order, I mean removing like the human element, so most of this work is automated. So like when it comes to using robots, using more machines, using more automation, that takes out the human element, because when it comes to people, like the racism, the evil, the violence, it's just too much. And I just can't take it anymore. So I would prefer order. I work in technology. I've been working in technology for most of my adult life. And with automation comes stability and a way that you can track and measure and improve. And that's just my opinion. I would prefer just better order. And I know some people in your chat don't like that. I understand. But, for someone like me, it's just so unsafe, Gigi. Like, I don't want to go into details, but I just don't want, like, it's just so unsafe for women. It's so unsafe for women. And I see where Trump is going and with Elon. I would rather have, I know people are not going to agree with me. I understand. It's just someone like me, I just prefer safety and really just to be left alone and just safety, because
There's nothing wrong with that.
yeah.
I mean, like I told G, we all got our opinion. I'm just going by what I'm hearing from people that is right there where it's happening. But yeah, you're right. It's violent. But Lady A, it's going to get worse. Unfortunately, it's going to get worse because it's a lot of people with an agenda. Everybody got this agenda going on. But no, we can agree with that. It's too violent. I can agree with that.
I don't want it anymore, Gigi. It's just really.
Well, okay, since y'all both agreeing, I'm gonna play the opposite, okay, Lady A.
Okay.
Now, what if they say this? You got the human, robots, you got the robots. Robots is designed by humans. So what if the human designs the robots to be, horrible to women or horrible or more violent towards certain people? Then what?
So when it comes to with women specifically, that really is not going to happen, because fundamentally we are life, we are life, we are the home, and we are a necessity in society. For example, look at the United States. Keep in mind the Europeans, the white people, quote unquote, well, yeah, the Puritans, they brought women. You cannot have society without women.
Can
You
I say something? Can I say
please,
something?
yeah.
Okay, now I've seen this with AI. They are
Your
duplicating.
chat thinks I'm AI. I am not AI. I'm a
Okay, but they and I'm sure some of y'all seen this where they're duplicating women's womb in a lab. So they don't need women anymore. They are taking rooms and they're creating babies in labs.
Okay, I know what you're referring to. That
That's
is
the
actually,
future.
and I know what you're talking about. That is an artificial womb that's actually used to help premature babies continue growing. Remember, the woman's womb, remember, we are meiosis. Sexual, like sex, sexual reproduction begins with woman, our
Mhm.
womb. You cannot replicate that outside. Even with IVF, you can fertilize, but you still have to insert the fertilized egg within the womb, and that fertilized egg still has to implant onto our endometrium because we nourish the fertilized egg, and it continues to grow. So technology has not advanced to remove what we are capable of doing. For
Okay, well, let's do this part. You right on that one. Let's go with it. However, they can still mistreat you as a woman using AI. They can also, if you've seen the Handmaid's Tale, they have plenty of women that they had, in these camps that produce all these kids. They never saw the kids. They wasn't raised. They was just, pushing out kids.
Right, correct, correct. When it comes, I know, of course, I'm familiar with the show. One thing we have to keep in mind is what our stance for women's rights, because women, as the individual, it is very concerning that we always have to remind and stay vigilant to let these people know that we are individual entities on our own. The fact that we had a Katanji, Justice Katanji, when she was asked, "What is a woman?" That is very, very concerning. Because if you're asking a potential Supreme Court justice, "What is a woman?" then inherently there is doubt. Then you're doubting woman. If you're going to question what is a woman, then inherently there is doubt as to what a woman is and who is a woman. That is very, very dangerous. So we already have been going through it right now, Gigi, like the whole Leah Thomas. Many people don't even see women as humans. So we already, to answer your question, we already are having that problem. And we've always had that problem. So as to state to make it clear our individuality and that we are humans and that that our being is not attached to a relationship or another being. One thing about being woman is that, and remember that movie? I forgot that. There's that one movie with Meryl Streep and Dustin Hoffman from back in the day. That one movie was a custody battle. I remember she said, "I was always a wife, a mother, a daughter, and a sister, but I was never just me."
Hmm.
Like a big part of
Now,
being we're
can I cut you off? Can I cut you
yes.
off just for okay? So the whole thing is this, Lady A, your stance was you want AI here more because you as a woman you feel more safe, right?
So to touch on what you just said, yes, premise number one, I want AI because I know that it will remove the human element and it's going to be just recorded. So there's not going to be like a back and forth or he said, she said.
Got
There
it.
will be a third party that will determine, okay, so this is what happened.
Got it. So in my mind, and I'm playing devil's advocate, if you have men that are don't treat women right in their real life, and see women a certain way in their real life, and they are programming these AI, and they push them out as soldiers in these communities. What gives you assurance that they won't come for you? What gives you assurance that they just going to protect you just because you're a woman?
Well, it's not that I'm seeking protection. I really just want to be left alone. The only way protection
In
is.
my mind, them robots gonna be bamming on your door, whether you're a man, woman, it don't
That's
matter.
very true. That is very true. I just I understand what you're saying, Gigi. The best way I can respond honestly is that I know you're not going to agree with me, but I just the amount of the thing is AI will not be inherently evil. The problem with human and with man is that people really are not honest with their capability of being evil. And the fact that you have so many people removing themselves from Christianity, they want to be in control, they don't believe in God. What then happens is evil. People really don't want to accept within themselves that you really are evil. And you people are willing to rationalize and and use intentionality as your justification for your rationalized evil. And what happens is that you will have one person that is incredibly violent and evil, and then everybody else just sits around and watches like theater. Like most people, you don't do anything. Like the biggest perpetuation of evil is when good people do nothing. And that's just what I keep on seeing a lot, what I keep on experiencing. So,
So it's,
yeah,
sorry to cut you off again. So it's AI Christian?
no, AI is not Christian. Only we are Christian. AI is just program.
Yeah, man-made.
It's just us.
Man-made.
Yeah, it's just an attempt to automate and also to be as objective as possible. Because remember, the camera captures more than our human eye. So I just want, because these people lie so much, and and you know, I would rather just have a objective third party or a camera or a robot
I,
to do more.
I
And
think I hear what you're hitting to, but
yeah,
I also see great and good in it. Okay, so AI, the robots, they're going to compute information that they see that is honest, that is not biased like other cops.
exactly, correct.
However, the AI has to report to a human. So who's to say the human that's not over these AI is going to uh change the information that the AI gives? Because the AI, humans are never going to allow AI to be at the front.
Yes, you make
But
a good point. Yeah,
AI, will give the information, but AI would never be, the president. We will always have to be governed by humans. We will always have to be governed by men.
correct. The AI is just to make our jobs easier, better, faster, automated, quality. It's a tool. That's all it is. It's not us. It's simply just a tool. Like, think about it. Back in the day, there used to be people whose jobs was to handle elevators. There used to, and they were unionized too. Like, there was a union of like the elevator operators.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, and sorry to cut you off. I think that's great, but to play devil advocate, people sees this as you're breaking up my family. You're taking the job away from my husband. You're taking a job away from my sons.
And Lady A, you know for a fact when the internet came, it was easy to get on, and everybody was on before they wanted to turn evil. Next thing you know, they use the internet against people, and they get information. They take pictures of people and everything, and evil just rose up. So they can never just leave it positive. So these robots is not going to be positive. Every
No,
time they create something, it turns to evil.
Yes, you're correct. The thing, well, like for example, using the internet as an example, you know how the internet really got started? It was moved forward was through the P stuff. That's what really pushed the internet forward. It was that stuff, that word I don't want to see on your channel.
Thank you.
That's and it did. When we're looking now with artificial intelligence, we know there's going to be that element of abuse. One thing I can say is that one thing about AI, unlike the internet from the early 90s, is that we have improved, Gigi, our storage and compute power. So we have the ability to obtain and house data and analyze data real time and save that data for further analysis in a way that we were not able to with the internet. The internet before was literally just communication. Now, look at what we have now. Like Gigi, StreamYard is cloud. That's software as a service. YouTube, Gmail, you basically have like little computers inside little computers inside little computers. What we have now is virtualization. That's what allows us. I mean, StreamYard, right now, you're very clear on StreamYard. I have fast internet. I think you're using 100 bits. I mean, that's why we have an ability to communicate that we didn't even have before, pandemic. Things are moving so fast that we can communicate real time in a way that we were not able to back in the day with early internet. So with this real time operations, we're gathering the data. The data is being housed for further analysis, and we are all being watched. Like right now, someone could just shut down your live. YouTube could be watching your live. Like we know that there's certain words. Like a guy that I knew, he told me back in the day that there's certain words that you can say on a phone call, they immediately begin recording. Like there's certain things that you can just say. And I heard that weeks ago. So now that was back then. Look where we are now, where we have full complete teleconference. I mean, you're clear, I'm clear. Like it's like real time live.
Sorry to interrupt you, but I think that's great. And I think we all think that's great. But it is an element of evilness with that as well. I mean, just when you have AI, police robots to make the streets safe, there are crooks that's going to be working in technology to hack that robot to make it do something it don't supposed to do.
That's what I do.
I
actually do that for a living.
Huh?
Yes.
I literally do that. Like as ethical hacking, like exactly what you just said, because that is the number one concern. I was on a meeting where we were going through all of the known like ransomware, malware. That's what I do. Yeah.
So now, sorry to cut you off. The people that will want to do a repeat of 9/11, they can just use the robots that's going to be working as a pilot and just deprogram them and just make that plane do something else it's not supposed to do. So there's always, pros and cons to it. But hold on, I want you guys to stay put. Worthy One, I want to add you on here, but I think the audio, it gave me a little feedback. If we can fix that. Are you there, Worthy One? I can hear a little backdrop. If you can turn the radio or TV or the computer.
Okay, is that better?
Keep talking, and I can hear echo. I hear my echo, and I think my echo is coming from your computer or something.
No, you're on my phone. I don't understand why.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I hear echo. Am I the only one? Press 2 if you hear echo.
It's like some streaking noise or something.
Yeah, but let's try to talk. Go. I wanted to hear what you have to say, Worthy One.
Okay. When you was Gossip Girl, I used to do some talking on there for you to clarify things. I'm a retired federal agent, as far as I can go. This was in the makes for years about the AI. I was totally against the AI. They knew I was against the AI, which is not good when you're working for them. Okay, yes, the AI is going to be trained, they said by law, which is a lie, They're gonna be trained to do what they want them to do, and number one, basically, to abuse and to kill as many blacks.
Okay,
It's
hold
not
on. Wait. We can't go there. Can we speak in code?
okay. Uh,
That takes some people out. Take
to
certain
take
people
some
out.
people out. Okay, we'll
Okay.
do it that way. I'm so used to just telling the truth.
I know you are. We on
I,
a
I, I'm
platform.
appreciating. I'm appreciating this. I'm appreciating this. This is what we
Okay,
need. You got the floor.
okay. Then also, I'm in Texas. I'm sorry, I'm holding my allergies so bad. I'm in Texas. We have 18 wheelers driving by themselves. No one is in them.
What?
Yes.
I
Yes,
know
Oh
you
we
yeah,
do.
lying.
G.
Yes,
Yes.
we do. And we have 18 wheeler drivers is boycotting and everything because they're not making their money. So therefore, the products that we are getting for as the vegetables is contaminated. Meat that's contaminated, Lay's potato chips, which is contaminated. Till we in Texas are boycotting. We are not even buying anything from Target because Target won't do anything that have. I can't say about the word black because they not, and it's in a newspaper.
Hold on. Wait, worthy one. You said Lay's. I just bought 4 bags of Lay's chips. They had me
Well,
spend four for
it's a
$10.
callback on all Lay's products.
No way. Stop
Yeah, I
playing.
had some too. I had some too, G.
No, they have it on sale at Kroger's. 4 for $10. I got me 4 bags. I just got finished eating a bag of Lay's chips. The
Well,
Southern
it's
barbecue,
go into it and look for callback on Lay's potato chips. You're gonna see it's a callback on Lay's potato chips. It's a callback on certain donuts. It's a callback on meat, and it's a callback on fresh vegetables.
I'm gonna stop eating all together. I'm just gonna drink cachava. Is there something in cachava?
I haven't heard anything about that. Till I done started telling my son, grow up garden in the backyard. Then I thought about it. I said, you know what? The ground is contaminated. The
Yes.
spray. If you look outdoors and late at night when they think you sleep, it's planes be spraying in there.
What's her name again?
worthy one.
Yes,
Oh,
ma'am.
worthy one.
Hmm.
I want to tell you something real quick. I stopped eating pork like 8 years ago, and when I tell you I had a withdrawal, so you are right. What they putting in this food, I
Hmm.
had a withdrawal that made me go crazy. But it's been 8 years now, and I'm good. So you right.
I
What
don't
they
eat
doing
pork.
to the
I don't
food
eat
industry?
ground meat. Start looking at your ground meat packages. You're gonna notice you can't hardly find any that's 80/20. Okay, start looking. You're gonna find 100%. You're gonna find it's hard to find 80/20s. You're gonna find something like 50/50. Girl, that meat is so hard to cook. Only the part that's real ground meat is the one to cook. The rest of it is horrible.
Hold on, worthy one. You
Mm.
telling me I've been eating fake meat?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
No, I don't believe y'all. I've been
Okay,
eating. Okay,
I tell you what. Google it
worthy
up.
one.
What
Worthy
I'm
one.
telling
Hold
you,
on.
write it down and Google it.
Worthy one. I'm not talking about that veggie meat. I'm talking about when I go, I get real meat. And you're telling me the real meat is fake meat?
If
Yes, ma'am.
read what kind of meat it say, how much percentage of the meat that you buy, what it is.
You
I
got to
never
pray
heard of
over.
it like this.
Do you ever read it?
It
Please don't put
takes.
me on the spot. Look,
It
No,
takes
you
what I
just
read,
told
honesty.
me.
it
You
says,
just now stated you do not read it.
I see USPS prime ribs,
That's a lie.
They not
certified,
approving anything.
certified.
USDA and
USPS
F and
lie.
if FDA is not approving anything. They're letting
No.
it shoot through. When someone them that died and family sue them, that's when they're gonna tell you call back.
Yes. They wait till
Just
you
like
eat it, and then they have a recall.
just like in Ramon noodles that's in the packages. It's some kids that died out here in Texas. They all had the same symptoms. 180 said it was sick. Other one said his stomach was hurting, and all 7 of them died because it's some type of bacteria that grow up in them, tussle in their stomach into their intestine and kill them.
Yeah, you got cleansed.
And Tony Busby is on them on that case as well, suing that
Okay,
company.
Tony.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I've been in politics all my life. I was with Miss Barbara Jordan, Mickey Leland. So I was taught by the best. Anything you speak of, you make sure you speak distinctively and have your proof.
We appreciate you, worthy one, and I just want to say thank you. And I want you to keep telling us what else going on, because everything you're telling me
And let me
is
tell you
shocking me.
something about
I ain't never heard
Trump.
of an 18 truck wheeler driving by itself.
Yeah.
An 18 truck wheeler driving by itself.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
G,
ma'am.
I saw it.
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am.
Okay,
And I'm
well,
gonna
let
tell
me
you
ask
something.
y'all one more thing. Okay, it's horrible that it's driving by itself, but what about in the cold? Black ice?
In the cold, you talking about keep it what? What you mean in the
Yeah,
cold?
you know, when you go up north, they have
18 figures.
little trucks, and you know all
Yeah.
that black ice out there. They still allow that to
They still
go.
they allowed it was programmed for them to be able to drive in any condition.
Yes, ma'am.
In any condition they programmed to drive. You know, that's just like I was driving to Georgia one time to see a girlfriend of mine, and I then panicked. This was in 2021. I seen all these big trucks and these coffins in it, and I'm honking at the guy, you know, and showing him my ID, and you know, he pulled up to the side. I'm going, what is that? He said, them coffins for the people that's dying of COVID. I said, okay, and what y'all gonna do with it? He said, lady, between us, he said, they basically bearing on top of one another.
Yeah.
I broke down. I called my girlfriend crying. I could barely drive.
Yes. I saw the white caskets. They had over 10,000 of them shipped here to Atlanta, and they call it a quarry. A quarry is all that land out there. And I saw well over 10,000 caskets.
I know it was an 18 with a foot of them, and I was on my way to Georgia when I seen it.
Yes.
Okay,
And they've been
time out.
shipping.
Time out. Are you talking? Okay, are these caskets recent? Or are you talking about something that happened years ago?
It was in
No, recent.
2021. These are recent caskets, baby. They are all new.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hold. I'm lost. How recent we
I lost
talking
my
about?
best friend behind COVID. He only went to
Covina.
work and back home.
You know we can't say that word. Just say Covina. You know
Yeah.
how we
You
are.
know what? I used to be on YouTube. I'm glad I'm not. They close my channel down every time because I'm sorry.
Yeah. They don't want the truth. But we tell it just to people to open their
But
eyes
you know what?
and watch all the
I
wrong.
got a way to put it on the channel that they can't mess with me by saying I'm not, you know, by putting on there about certain contents and stuff of the Constitution or what I have the right to say. I'm paying you. You give me my money,
Yeah.
but you getting a cut out of it.
Yeah.
And that's my channel. So I have a way to doing it.
I know. We have
You
to
know, but
censor, but
I
I
understand
like
what you
being
said.
wired.
The
I understand.
caskets you guys are talking about, was it like this month, February, January, this
Baby,
year?
they still doing it. Okay.
I saw
They did in
when I
21, they still
saw
doing it.
I think when I saw the mass of 10,000, that was 2020.
Oh, okay.
I did it in 2021. I said in 2021. And when I seen I was going toward Georgia. I was close to Georgia when I seen it
Yeah.
going toward Georgia.
I was in Georgia and the military men was coming, and I was just looking to see who was cute because I want to get remarried. And I was
Mhm.
looking at the cute military men, and then a man walked over to me and said, "What are you doing?" And I said, "I'm just looking at all of y'all. What y'all doing?" He said, "Ma'am, you can't be here." And they opened up a gate. It was off the side of the road, and they 10,000 caskets.
Mhm.
I was down there helping someone at their
So
ranch, and I seen 10,000 at least 10,000.
sorry to cut you off, Shelly Boo. Worthy one, anything else you got to tell us what's going on currently?
Okay, and you wants to know about Martin Lawrence Hill suing behind that false mess about he supposed to been dead and was cloned. Okay, that's supposed to be he filed a lawsuit on that. Okay, the person who was cloned, are you ready for it?
Yeah.
I'm listening.
Biden.
Oh, because he's stumbling everywhere.
Something falling, and he was talking about black people that didn't know his damn mic was on. I raised up and said, "What did he say?" And I'm sorry, the lady that was on here when she said, "Well, you people, baby," that's one word I cannot say when somebody say "you people." That's something that phase that you should change instead of saying "you people." That's kind of discriminating word saying "you people." But
Yeah.
uh, yes, it's I believe Biden is know they was trying to get rid of Trump when he was running for president, and yes, I do feel that Trump will be killed, but Biden made
Taken
a
out.
statement. Yeah,
Worthy one, I love you. Can we just say taken out?
okay, taken out, taken out. Okay, keep correcting me. I'm gonna
It's
change that
okay.
one. It don't have nothing to do with messing. It's me.
I
Okay,
know.
and
Whew.
also I don't know if you paid attention to when they had on TV when it was Biden and Trump's son and Trump's wife was there for something. I can't remember what it was. And Trump's son went over there and whispered to Biden, walked, left his mama stand on the side, walked to Biden and whispered in his ear. And Trump eyes was just like, what? Did he, you know, just moving around. And I said, I wonder what he said to him. Then
Which
the guy,
I'm sorry.
this guy named Johnson that has YouTube said, Biden said that he told him, you try to kill my father, stay away from my father, and don't talk about my mother anymore. And that's what shocked Biden. I mean, if you look at Harris, she was quiet before until she was campaigning. I was giving a certain YouTuber a lot of information about her saying the race she was, who her parents was, and they tried to shut her down. They shut her down, but Biden brought her right back in.
Well,
And I'm gonna tell you who it is. I'm gonna tell you who it is. It's Candace. Candace Owens.
No way.
Yes,
you
ma'am.
can't trust her as far as you can throw her.
Now, how do you know about Candace? Because she always outspoken.
Yeah, and I'm the one that helped her out. Candace, like I am, very outspoken.
You know Candace?
Yep.
How do you know Candace?
I know Candace when she was working with a cousin of mine, and she was saying she about to start a YouTuber, and she didn't know how to do it. My cousin was telling me about it, and I talked to her and I told her how to start it off, on her own. And I told her, you make sure that you put it as try to do like something for the good, then you could go on with the other bull coin. But I said, I don't like people that's mess. I like people that try to help the people. So if you do it that way, you will have it made. And that's what she started doing. She started doing it that way. And she's been like that ever since.
Why do you say
Worthy
that?
one, can I please interrupt? Because
Go ahead.
Gigi, you need to know that Candace interviewed not Epstein but Weinstein in prison. Like it's uploaded on her channel. She interviewed Harvey Weinstein in prison. So I just want to put that out there since she mentioned Candace.
Yeah. Okay.
And also you need to look at too what is his name?
Wait. Now you said Candace Owens, she's AI.
No, she's not an AI.
What you
But
say?
I said I gave her a lot of information for her to use when the campaign between Trump and Harris.
Okay, you
Because
just
there's a
said
lot
you
of
know
things
her.
that what Harris was saying was not true. And when she dug and she got the information, seen I was correct, then she turned around and started putting it on there, and they shut down her channel.
Oh,
When they
okay.
shut down her channel, that's when Trump made them bring her channel back up.
Oh, okay.
Okay, then also if you like in Texas, We already sent an AI German Shepherd police dog.
You said the dog?
Yeah,
I'm telling them it's some
it's a
animals
dog.
that been
It's a German
already.
Shepherd. It's a
Yeah.
German Shepherd. And I look, and I'm going, my God, that looks so for real.
Mm.
Candace, I mean, Gigi, may I ask Worthy one a question, please?
Mhm.
Okay.
I'm not understanding how Candace can be so vocal against that particular group, and she still has her channel because Candace is very, very, very vocal about that group. And Candace became Catholic like a few weeks ago. She doesn't even have the background nor the knowledge to speak about that group the way that she does. And she does so as a Catholic woman, and she's married with children, but she's very, like, she says some very strong words. And remember, Trump is also very, very, very pro, that country. And all of Trump's children, they converted. So I just wanted to kind of bring that out there because it's kind of odd how Candace can be so vocal and no one is stopping her.
What you mean no one stalked her?
I mean,
Allegedly,
no, like,
Tina
no,
North
no,
did stalk
stopping.
her at
No,
Salage.
not stop,
Um,
like halt. Like the fact that she can still have a channel and still be so vocal about that particular group. And she says very strong things.
but she has proof to it. And when they come to her with it, she supply the proof. So they can't say that she lied about anything.
Okay, but that group though, I mean, it's one thing to talk about Kamala and her family, her background, because she did the due diligence.
Hold
But
on. Wait, worthiness, I have to put you down because it's an echo. I'm not sure if worthiness is understanding that you're talking about like a religious group because she responded with Beyonce mom. So maybe she thinks it's still entertainment. I'm not sure. But I want to switch gears real quick, Lady A. Hey, Storm, how's it going? Everybody, welcome Storm Radio. Storm Radio, what are your thoughts about all this Jay-Z and the Diddy stuff and all that? What's going on?
Phase 3 about to kick in. Phase 3 is going to kick in strong. Now, so far I told you, I've outlined everything, and it's pretty much been kind of accurate here. I told you what was going to go down with Diddy. We got to that part. Now, coup de grace. They about to cut the cake now, for real. Diddy mama going to jail. Hands down. She actually should have been there before Diddy. But it took him a little time to work with it. But she gone. She down. She through. I wish
Mama going to jail.
I wish KFC was here.
Uh-oh. Come on, KFC. Come on.
I really do, because I want to say, I told you so. You doing all this sticking up for Diddy. Now, see, the thing that they're trying to use as an argument for Diddy, and rightly so, I don't think I see an issue with it, but consent is the whole play. Remember, I said this from day one. Yes, you can parlay for S workers to come to a party and do it, and yada yada yada, and NDCs, non-disclosure agreements can be signed, yada 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 yada. But once alcohol comes into play,
Yeah.
that consent is no more good.
No more good.
None. Absolutely not any. And yes, let's like I said one time before, we need to be factual and truthful about one fact. And this fact is, back in those days, from the 90s up until harshly 2015, everybody wanted to be a star, and whoever wanted to be a star would do anything to get up in the circles of those stars so that they can get a shot to get a bag. That's the downright cold facts. Now,
Yes.
just because they were wanting to get a bag so bad didn't mean that they had to be treated the way they were treated. But we need to start letting our kids know, and this generation know, that when you seek out for these things, there are some terrible, terrible consequences to going there. And listen at me good, parents, because I'm about to drop some information on you like it's hot. If your daughter is 16 and she wants to be a model, don't think that she's not going to get nude at 16. That's one of the first conditions of modeling.
What can we say? Undressed.
Oh, undressed. I'm sorry. You know, I'm not a YouTuber, so that
I understand. Yeah, that's why I'm here to referee.
Yeah. They drop. You know, if you've ever been to a fashion show and you've been a photographer, videographer, stage hand crew, backstage, they don't go into the rooms. They have stage change right backstage. They get butt naked right backstage and change clothes. Oh, I did it again. Lord, I'm sorry. Okay.
He's 100% correct, Gigi. Yes, he's correct.
Yeah, he's correct. It's just how he language it.
Yeah.
Okay. So now, after those parties, and you got hungry wolves, because also backstage are straight men. All the men backstage ain't gay. Oh, Lord of mercy. Okay, let me get my head right.
Even if they were the other side, you know how these men are
not straight.
These men go all way, every way, anyway, every day.
Yes. Now, and your
remember,
child,
these are young people, Gigi.
Your child is back there. Now comes the party, then the after party, and then the after party. Now you put that one together. They got the party, the after party, and the after party.
And the after party.
Well, there's that Jigga Man song. It's the after party. You know the song I'm talking about.
Yes.
You all know. They've been singing this to us for years. They've been telling us.
Now, the thing about it is, this whole thing going on with the diddler should be a good wake-up call for the worldwide to understand about this entertainment industry, and a lot of it needs to stop, because I apologize for that. A lot of it needs to stop because of what it takes to get there, and people think that there are no consequences in getting a bag. That's a lie from the pit of hell. There is gravely a consequence.
Yes, Lord.
Okay. Now you see, you got these whistleblowers that'll be talking, but they ain't really talking. They talking, but they ain't really talking. They're not really talking, because if they really talk, they tell what it takes to get a recording contract. They will tell what it really takes to get a modeling contract. They will tell what it really takes to get a job as a mainline host on a radio station. They would tell what it would take to get your own network. They would tell what it would take to walk side by side by the big bishops. You stripping your clothes for every one of them sources, from the church to the radio station. Don't think that you ain't. The truth needs to be told. It needs to be told. I'm 65 and I'm gonna drop it like it's hot.
Drop it.
Drop
Drop
it.
it.
Drop it.
Drop it.
Go ahead, Storm.
Come on through.
These folks are cray. Y'all sending all this money to these mega churches. Let me ask you a question. Have y'all noticed the shift in gospel music?
Yes.
Have you noticed that the shift in gospel music is going more towards rock? You got black folk singing rock like Christian music now.
Yeah.
You know why they're doing it? Because you have certain radio networks LFMs that only play music for the other folk. And the only station you got to really listen to is that station. So now you that's the only kind of music you like. So they transform it in. They pulling the culture out of gospel. See, in gospel music, it was something that hit the heart.
Yes.
Apart. You could have you a good hard cold one, 10 of them. Wake up and say, Lord, help me. I need your help. I need your help, Lord. And they have no idea that we have our own culture. But
yes,
they
we do.
want you. Listen at me.
Is that what Kirk Franklin doing to James Brown?
Continue in your culture. They want to switch the game because the I'm gonna just say it like it is. The black church is dwindling away, and everybody is going to the other churches. Why? Tell me why.
Because their numbers are dwindling.
Because truth be told, they're trying to wipe out the industry. That's how I can talk about it. I've been in it for 47 years. I dare anybody to challenge me. Dare you. Dare you. You can't talk to me about Jakes. You can't talk to me about Creflo. You can't talk to me about none of them. Know them. Been there. Done that.
Storm, they need the money.
Have the challenge.
The other side needs the money, Storm.
I'm sorry. Say it again now.
The other side, Storm, they need the money.
They need the money, but here's the thing.
They need the money, and they need to get the money. They're going to black dollars. They have no choice. Because many of them, they're leaving Christianity. They really are leaving. There's been an effort. Storm, I don't want to get into details because it's so sad, but you know what happened to the Catholic Church. And
yeah,
you know what happened.
Everybody know what happened to the Catholic Church.
I know you do.
But let's be
that power like their church, it's not as strong as it used to be. And many of the mainline Protestants, like the clear people, they're just leaving church. And more of them, especially from like the past 20 years, Storm, they really have become atheists. They don't want to go to church.
Blessings to all. Let me address that for a second. This is something that I have been saying for a long time. You can't get me to walk into church no more. Never. You can't get me to read the King James Bible again. Never. I love God with all my heart.
Yeah.
Believe in him in emphasis of who he is. Believe in the Son. But I do not believe in this political teaching of what people are going to. Now, and then let's look at these denominations. Let's get there. Okay. Now, if the Almighty says that he loves people unconditionally, who gives a pastor the right to put a child out of his church because they made a mistake in life and became pregnant? God didn't send nobody away. He said, bring them all to the hospital to get sick, from being sick to get well. He said that. Who pastors gave you the right to kick somebody out your church? You ain't got no business behind the pulpit. You know why they kick them out? They kick them out because they got a lot to do with most of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what it is. That's what it is. You see? And then here's the thing. You got these major Christian networks that everybody send all their money to. If you were to go to those networks and you go backstage, all you would smell is straight booty.
Okay.
Yeah, all right. Now.
You ain't got to text Gigi for what I said. Storm Radio Network. That's my network. Come see me. I got a good lawyer because I can back up what I say. Been there, been in the midst, never part up, but I definitely seen. How you have a gospel music workshop go in a big city, and all of a sudden when they leave, they got an outrageous amount of positive STDs.
Wow.
How do you have a major conference and they don't invite you back to the city because of the activity?
Yeah, I heard about that.
They sell more alcohol, more Rex products than anything during those conventions.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just dare somebody get up here and challenge me on that. Let's go. Let's go. Let's talk about it. Let's go. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it 10,000, 10,000, 10,000, 10,000. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. Then on top of that, you get these water selling preachers.
Oh, I got some miracle water. You want some?
No, I don't need no miracle water. I got good tap water. I'm gonna lay hands on my cup and drink it. Yep, I'm well.
I'm just messing, Tony.
What I need a liar to do to say they prayed for the water. First of all, how you prayed for it when all you just got was the little things with the water in it, and they talking about that water's from wherever it came from. You know that water ain't came from nowhere but your sink or somebody else's sink and got mailed out. And then people had the audacity to want to believe something so bad that they send their money to these swines doing this kind of stuff. And then they want to get on TV and talk about the alphabets and all this here stuff. And you the king of the alphabets. I'm looking dead at the camera. King of the alphabets. King. Okay.
Yeah, hypocrites. Total hypocrites.
Now, don't let you miss paying tithe or something happening to you nefarious, and all of a sudden you go to church and the church putting you on blast. Say what? The church is a hospital. The church is a hospital. The church is a hospital, not a courtroom, not a judger, not a dictator. A hospital. Shut up. You don't have the right to be treating people that way. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. And that's for every mega church out here. Every one of them. Everyone.
Yeah, they don't help nobody.
Oh, hey, if oh, talk about help somebody. Now look.
Yeah.
Look. Have you noticed that the older some of these preachers get, the more zesty they look? Have anybody paid attention to that?
Yeah.
The older they get, the more zesty they look.
Yeah. The hair, the clothes, yep.
Everything, not everything, everything. Everything. And then let me drop this one on your hot, like it's hot. Okay, now, somebody please, Gigi, you help me with this one here, please. I want to ask a question. I'm a solid Ray Charles right now because I'm blind, so I need to say, and I really want to ask the question. So I'm gonna ask the question. And the question is, if you can't see me, why are you gonna judge me? If you can't see me, why are you judging me?
It's the American way.
Break that down, Storm, because I'm not understanding.
You walk in the church, they don't know you. Everybody with dollars is sitting on the first 5 rows. You can't go sit up on there, right? So they don't see you as an individual because you need to go in the back of the church. Meanwhile, them that don't care about nothing but giving money and supporting whatever the line pastor needs, they all up front.
Well, I think I'm just going to play devil's advocate, okay?
Okay, go ahead.
I think the reason why we judge in our church, because we understand that Satan himself can come up there. And when you got young girls coming in our church being disrespectful to the house of the Lord, wearing those mini dresses, they deserve to sit in the back or just to get out. Because my pastor, we don't play that. He'll tell you, get your tail out of here. Now, and come back and have some decency.
Now, I agree with that one because that's a pastor. That's a pastor.
I'm playing devil's advocate.
I know you're playing. I know you're playing devil's advocate, but I'm gonna drop it like it's hot. I told you I was gonna drop it like it's hot. See, that's a pastor with some integrity.
Yes,
that pastor has integrity because first of all, he or she recognize that they are yet a human in flesh. So they don't need to see what's going on with none or some on under that skirt. And you know most don't have none. Because I can't tell you how many times I've been up in the pulpit and it's y'all need to stop. And they dress like that intentionally. Now, here's another thing. How are these women preachers preaching with such tight clothes on? I'm gonna tell you something from a man's perspective. I'm gonna speak from a man, a real man, a real G, real dog. If the pulpit's way up here, and it's a clear pulpit, and there's a clear pulpit, yeah, it's clear. Can see through it, right? You got on tight pants, tight skirt, and most of you don't wear no slips under them. When the light is hitting from the back, what do you think the person up front see? I mean, somebody help me here now. So y'all ladies, please help me. What is a man seeing?
Well, Tony, they gotta keep the crowd there.
Huh?
You said what, Shelly?
They do that to keep the crowd.
Well, no, well, people see it as a disrespect because we come up here to focus and we don't need no distractions and we don't need no Jezebels doing Satan's work in God's house. Okay, we're trying to save souls here, not divert our attention to your dress. That is very selfish.
Yes, but the pastor, whoever is in charge of that church, set the tone, so he should keep it in decency and order. It's his job if that's his church. So why he ain't sitting the sisters down that's doing that?
Okay, but it's not just he, it's she's too.
Okay, the female preachers, why they not getting someone in there to correct that?
No, because she's doing it herself.
Okay, well, I need to go to the church that's doing this and sit her down there.
Well, good luck with that. If you can get that close up front, they packing heat in them churches now. So.
I bring my security and sit her down. Come on.
You're gonna need an army of security to get up front like that nowadays at the mega churches, because they.
Well, where I come from, we see it as a spirit of lust. And lust has no way in shaping the house of God.
That is
so humble yourself.
That is absolutely correct. And that's the way it should be. Now let's look at the other side of this thing. Let's go to this they don't want to, they changed the word boycott to what's the word that they're using for Target?
Blackout.
Well, blackout. Or let's use the word blackout. Okay. So now here's Jamal Bryant, the biggest hoe in the pulpit, allegedly. But we know it's true. All right.
Yeah.
Now you're gonna call for a blackout of Target. All right. Now, Why you got this? Have anybody paid attention that two churches have websites that cater to Black businesses taking their products and putting them there, and they're trying to draw the traffic there? Have anybody noticed that? They did.
Say what?
So back when Bishop Jakes, this matter of fact, excuse me, I could get very direct. The same day Bishop T.D. Jakes had the onset of sickness in the pulpit, that same sermon, that same morning, he introduced a brother in his pulpit, brought him out, gave him the microphone to tell the people about the new Black business setup that they have, that people could go and sign up to that site and buy products from us. Then months later, Jamal Bryant makes the charge against Target for not standing up to their promise of doing more in the community. Yeah. Now, while you're doing this, think of all of the Black businesses, mind you, that are selling products in Target. Did you know when you go to Target, Target has a whole lot of products that they sell by Black-owned businesses and Black-owned creators? More than you ever think. Yes, they do. So now you're going to expect, now see, so the life cycle is these people invest in all of their inventory because they got to have the inventory in order to send the inventory to Target, not for Target to put it on the shelves and sell it. You got all of these people that have invested their money in getting their products to Target, and then you're going to call a boycott to hurt the very same people you're advocating for? What kind of stupidness is that? Let's tell the truth. You're trying to transform them to your own money process and getting them to do business in the likeness of what you have set up in the background so that you can become richer. See, we need to start telling the truth. We need to start dropping like it's hot. And then some of them back out of Target. Y'all crazy. Y'all for what? For what? Let me ask you a question. The average mega church pays millions to be on national TV. A few of those churches are right in Atlanta, where one of the biggest broadcast hubs is. Why is it that you don't own your own network for a tenth of the money that you're paying out, but you're paying it to the other networks and then going on those networks raising money for them? I'll wait for the answer.
They said hit the fan, G. They want to know you're awake. There you go. Hit the fan.
Let me ask Storm, because, you know, Oprah had OWN for decades. She sold the majority share of OWN to Warner Discovery or something like that, Time Warner Discovery.
Yeah.
Clearly, yes, go ahead.
So I'm glad you mentioned her, because she was the first person when she opened OWN to go to the very same facility that I'm telling you about. That facility in Atlanta was the one master controlling OWN. And if Oprah did it, everybody else could have done the same. And you know how I know that?
Yeah.
Because I was responsible for helping other networks get on there. So I know. They can't tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, I beyond know what I'm talking about. I could give you the facts, the numbers, everything.
Because Storm, a big let's be very honest here, especially as we look over the past 25 years. I remember BET had that one show, remember the gospel show on Sunday for like 50 years or probably less than that. But it was
No,
like,
that's incorrect. BET didn't have one gospel show; they had many.
but you're correct. But like the Sundays, Sunday, every Sunday. I remember
No, on Sunday they had the lineup. I was responsible for a lot of those shows getting
like
on there.
beginning,
I can tell you.
beginning to end.
You had let me lay it out for you. You had Bobby Jones Gospel.
That's the one I remember.
You had Bishop G.E. Patterson, who's now deceased. You had Bishop Paul Morton. You had Wayne T. Jackson, Miracles Do Happen. You had Great Faith Ministries, Bishop Ellis. You had there was a lot. You had PTL. Well, the new group that had PTL took over PTL. They were on BET. You had Michael Murdoch that was on there, and then they also were on early mornings during the weekdays also. So the company that got most of those on BET at that time was a company called Affiliated Media out of Florida. And they were the one. Oh, excuse me. Bishop Jakes was on there also. So, yeah. So there were many people on Sunday mornings. And do you know how much they had to pay for each broadcast?
How much?
$20,000.
That's a lot of money.
Broadcast. It's back in the 80s and 90s. Hey, you think? Yeah. Give me 10,000 for one broadcast. And then here's the other thing. If people want to really support something, there are some Black-owned networks that have started out, and well, here let me take you back to here. Back in 2003, I spoke before Congress with an invitation from Senator John McCain when TV One was first getting on the air. Myself, Alfred Liggins, who was the president of TV One, and owner Kathy Liggins of Radio One back then, and I spoke against it. And I spoke against it for one reason. At that time, cable companies, especially Comcast, was not putting Black-owned networks on cable, period. They still aren't doing it. It's very hard. But now that the cable cords are being cut off, there's a whole new platform that people can get on. Matter of fact, behind me, or if you see on that screen right there, that's my television network. That's mine. I own that television network and stations that are on there. So I don't need Comcast. I don't need the cable companies. Boom. We own every smart TV in the world right there. Every one of them. But I'm talking this because I've been through this. I've been through the political hate or the bishops bad mouthing you so that you can't get a network, so that they could still raise money to give to the other man. For what? What reason?
All right, hold on, Storm. I do have Worthy One, and Worthy One, I do want to hear more from you, but I have to be quiet, and everybody has to be quiet when you're on because we hear that echo. So I'm going to let you talk.
Can you hear the echo now?
No. Anytime anybody else talk, we hear the echo. So that's why I said, go ahead, talk, and then I'll pull you down when others talk.
Okay, well, Storm knocked my phone off, making a devil mad. Okay, so, but what he's saying about religion is true. I'm like you, Storm. I don't go either. I could praise God at home. But I have been doing this a long time. And when my father was alive, he kept asking me, why aren't you in one church? I said, then I'm trying to find the right minister. And he said, well, baby, you're going to forever be going back and forth. and it got worse than now. I have a sister that's so crazy about Jace, and I told her about him. She didn't believe me, and look what's out now. And she still don't say that. She just looking stupid now. Okay, and it was a guy, but when you was talking about when they had that on BET, that's when Mary was on that singing too, right?
Mary didn't come on there. Well, yeah, 2004. Yeah, so that's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Kirk Franklin.
He was on them network at the time.
And before Kirk Franklin, grandmother passed. I used to sing with him. She passed while I was singing with him. When we went to her house, she had passed away because she always had food for us cooked when we got there. And when she didn't open the door, and he seen that she was laying down, and I couldn't understand why he fell on his knee, thanking God she's dead. Till I got older, and I realized that he was thanking God for letting her pass away at home. He changed. I mean, I see him now, I'm going, what happened, Kurt? You know. And what's his name? Gray? Gray something Gray? John Gray?
John Gray, yeah.
He was a shocker to me. I didn't expect that for him to do what he did.
Well, you got to look at it. All of these people were set up by whom? John Gray got set up by Joel Osteen. Joel Osteen also set up Kanye West. Do you know Kanye West did his trial sermon right on Joel Osteen's pulpit? Yes, he did. Look it up.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Look it up. Kanye West did a whole concert inside Noel Jones's church. Bishop Noel Jones. Oh, that was the other one that was on BET on Sundays. I didn't think about Bishop Noel Jones. Yeah. Now these I ain't gonna call them bishops. These folk now are millionaires because of the kind trickery. I'm trying to use my words wisely here. Playing on the heart of those that want to belong to something that they feel is right.
They're con artists.
Yes. So how does your sermon leads up into 50 minutes of giving, tearing down a person's psyche about giving money? Money wasn't the only thing that you paid by tithe. Tithe was by gifts and money. If you didn't have the money,
the tithes be by service as well.
Of course, service is tithe.
Yeah,
yes, it is.
Giving your time serving.
Yeah, and let me tell you something. My own mother and father were pastors, and I got kicked out the church. Yeah. They couldn't kick me out the church. That's a cult. If you can kick somebody out your church, you don't have a church. You got a cult. I said it because you don't have the right to kick nobody out no church. Not according to the Bible. If you living by the Bible, there's no way possible you could do that.
Yeah, they make up their own rules.
Well, of course, because they set their organization to be exactly what they want, you know. And then when the person gets in distress, they can't even get help from the church. Frankly, I'm gonna tell y'all what I think. Here go what I think. Gigi, can I tell them what I think?
Okay.
I think you ought to file a lawsuit against the church to get your money back. That's what I think. And a church is a 501c3 nonprofit. You know, you can walk in that church anytime you want to and ask to see the books, and they got to show them to you.
Mm.
The pastor can say, "Well, I'm the pastor. I make that decision." You are alive from the pit of hell. As long as the government got IRS on the top of that 501c3, you got to get that paperwork up.
Mm.
Well, Tony, you said security was going to beat us up, though.
Oh yeah, you try to walk up that. Listen, I have been with Bishop McClendon, Bishop Morton, everybody. They all have armed security around them. They call them armor bearers. They don't say security. They call them armor bearers. And most of the armor bearers do more things than what they're supposed to do. Because let's just tell it like it is. When these bishops get to traveling, when they get to traveling, they want the sister that dropped like it's hot. They want that one to meet them after. Oh yeah, I'll tell it like it is. They want them to meet that one after church. And the armor bearer know everything that's going on. They know what's happening. Just like these bodyguards know what's happening with Diddy and them. You got armor bearers that know exactly what's happening. They see all the dirt. I used to travel with a pastor, and the pastor will have me fly just to be the screen thrower from his wife, knowing that he had another woman traveling with him. When I get to that point, I'm saying, "Oh, what you doing here?" "Oh, never mind, ain't none of my business." Then all of a sudden, I'm doing my own thing for 4 days, and I don't see him no more. Neither one of them two no more until time to leave back.
Well, I got something to say about that, Storm. How could this be? You know, you got a pastor.
Mm-hmm.
And you're saying that he's on a pulpit and he's filthy and he's dirty, and he's, being so spiritual. But I thought in order to get, more spiritual, you have to be cleansed. Sometimes you even have to fast. And then you're saying all those people around him working, they're just turning a blind eye like they're part of the Diddy corporations.
Yeah.
Their favorite phrase, yes. And their favorite phrase is this: touch not God's anointed. That ain't no anointing.
But how is he's anointed when he is so into the flesh, and he's so full of lust, and his spirit is so filthy? And he's constantly doing it. It's not a mistake. He's consciously, intentionally setting this up. I want this individual, and you're doing it on other people's dime, and you're doing it in the name of God. They don't have any conviction of, you know what, I don't feel right about this.
That's correct. They follow the principles of Machiavelli.
I don't know what that is.
This book this book gives you all the tools of manipulation to manipulate people to be part of your organization. And they do exactly what you say, when you say it, how you say it. Think about this. The average pastor that drives a Mercedes, Rolls Royce, or whatever, don't have any credit, and they don't have no job, and they ain't had none. But they got a loyal member of the church that has outstanding credit in the 900s, not the 7s, the 9s, and they will sign off and get anything for them. Oh yeah, we don't tell like it's hot, because you got some folk like you out there like that. I wish one of you would want to help me to make this network bigger. I really do. I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, you don't want that though, because it comes with strings.
Oh no, I'm being facetious.
I know.
I do want the viewers and the listeners now. Don't get me wrong, but trust and believe, and so I am sick and tired of these liars. They ain't no preacher. They ain't no pastor. They ain't no leader. Jamal Bryant, you a hoe.
Oh,
TDJ, you a hoe.
They can hear you.
Brandon, you a hoe. What's the lady? Paula White, you a hostess.
Oh Lord.
Juanita Bynum, you freaky.
Now that I do know.
Hold on. Hold up. Now,
That I do know.
Jamie. Hold on.
I'm telling you what I know. I ain't tell you what I heard. I'm telling you what I know.
He's telling the truth.
Listen,
Juanita Bynum. Oh my God.
Hold on. I'm gonna drop it like it's hot. I'm gonna give you a true story. This is after Juanita Bynum did No More Sheets. And if y'all really pay attention to the story of No More Sheets, you understand that was a story of what word can I use for the L word for ladies?
She tastes the rainbow.
Boom, right there. And a partner used to travel with her. Now, I'm a drop like it's hot. In Jamaica, Queens, I was on the committee there to help the church build a television network. Dr. John H. Boyd, okay, which Juanita was a member of the same church. We would have meetings. John Jr., who anyway, yeah. I can tell you about these folks. Been there, been at the table, know how they are. If you see Peter Popoff, yeah, I saw that. You're right. The Peter Popoff was another one on BT. But anyway, if you know what I know, you wouldn't go to no services dumb folk do. None.
Yeah. The after party.
No, witchcraft. Straight rich witchcraft. Now, let me tell you. Y'all remember the trial that Diddy went to when Shine went to prison?
Yeah.
And they pronounced Diddy not guilty? You know who did a ritual over Diddy?
Lopez?
Juanita Bynum.
Yeah, they was associated. Yeah.
I was there. I had the camera right on them. I ain't telling you what nobody told me. I'm telling you because I was there. Anybody get on this line and dispute me. Dispute me right now. Please dispute me. Please, I dare you.
I know you're telling the truth.
Come on with it. And if you can say anything different. Because it's the truth. See, Jaguar talk all that talk. I could tell you the actual factual stories. If I do like Jaguar Wright do for churches, none of y'all will go into church no more. If I do that,
well, I've seen that with my own eyes, Tony. So, I'm not fooled by anything. But you're exactly right. I had to call a preacher out, and they kicked me out the church. So,
Oh yeah. And me, I ain't scared of nobody because if they get to me, they good. Hey, Sasha, come here. She's sleeping. Yeah. What the what?
I noticed you removed your beard. Is that waking or what's going on?
No, let me tell you what happened. I was shaving. Oh, y'all gonna laugh at me. I was shaving. I call myself lining up, get me one of them good cuts. I was too lazy to go to the barber and do it. I did it myself in my Sasha, come here. This one right here. Come here. Come here. Come on. I want them to see.
Now, wait a minute. You said Sasha. Now, why you named that dog after Sasha?
Because she fierce. Sasha fierce.
Okay, now ain't Beyonce Sasha fierce?
My dog is Sasha fierce. But now, since you want to go there,
right, Tony. Let's see her face. Put her up there.
Sasha, come here.
She fierce. Come on.
Come here. Wait, come here. Come here. Up. Ah, yeah.
Okay. Can she dance?
Can she dance? She bite. She don't dance. Hey, watch out there, girl.
Come on, Sasha.
My baby.
I'm just lighting it up because the crowd, they need a little wake up. They said hit the fan, so maybe Sasha can dance a little bit. Come on, Sasha, get it, girl.
Somebody said easy on Jag. Why I gotta be easy on Jag?
Well,
65. I ain't gotta be easy on nobody. I
so
don't have.
what were your
let me correct
about?
Okay.
She got an award from Trump.
Oh, I don't have any opinion in that fight at all because I wasn't there and I don't know what took place. I do know her name wasn't on the plaque, so they must have decided to give it to her at the last minute, for participating at the event. I don't know because I wasn't there, but it would appear to me if it was a genuine presentation, it would have been honored the same as Mike Tyson's and the rest of them that had their names on their plaques. That's the only thing I can say about that. But other than that, I can't put my opinion or my mouth on that event at all because, like I said, I wasn't involved. I wasn't there. I do know plenty of people that had an invitation to go that didn't go.
Who?
I can't call their names, but I know plenty of people. They got invitations to go to Mar-a-Lago that didn't go.
Did you turn them down, Gigi? They gave you an invitation.
You know what? Gigi name might have been on the list. Oh, but to finish the story about my beard, so I made a mistake and went down, and it came this side, right from here. So I had to take it all off. I was gonna look crazy. I look crazy now, but yeah. Anyway.
Nah, we can see your face now. You look clean, revived.
Is that right?
Yes.
Oh, well, so
since we just talking, what are your thoughts about Lizzo weight loss? A lot of people are saying she was really. I think she could. Is she still gonna support the big girls?
Of course she will.
Okay. See.
She's not gonna act funny, is she?
I have a certain opinion of women when they do that because let's get honest, a lot of them do change and get bougie after they do something like that because now they figure they're better than everybody else and they forget where they come from. There's many that done that. I think there's only one female in the public that probably haven't acted that way, and I would give that credit to Jennifer Hudson because she didn't change her personality. Oprah and everybody else, yep. So will Lizzo fall in that category? I don't know because I don't even know Lizzo. I've never worked with her, never anything. So I don't even play her music on the radio. So
they just always, she say they always picking on her.
Lizzo picks on herself and picks on other people. That's why I don't play her music. She's not a good person.
Wow. I heard some things, but wow.
Well, go back into the people in the church. What are your thoughts about this lady? I forgot her name. It starts with an L. She just been arrested again. She's like a gospel singer.
You're talking about
Leandra. Now that I do know.
What happened with her?
So let me. I'm glad you asked me my opinion about that one. Okay, so here's the thing. Leandra Johnson getting arrested. She's one of the most prolific, powerful gospel singers out there.
Yes, she is.
Leandra can take you to church in 35 seconds of opening her mouth.
I've
That's
been
how
there.
powerful she is. Now, do I hold Leandra Johnson to the standards of a pastor? No. You know why I don't? Because she openly have admitted that she herself have problems and she's dealing through it. And as I said earlier, the church is a hospital. And it's for them to come. And just because she has a problem drinking don't mean that she can't cry out her feelings to God in song.
Yeah.
That may help others. So frankly, I don't see anything wrong with her singing gospel and going through her journey of deliverance. In fact, I count that more of credibility than these lying preachers in the pulpit that's doing the very same thing that just ain't been caught. Shut up.
Yeah.
Shut it up. Shut it up. Shut it up. Because y'all are liars. At least she ain't lying.
No. And she already said years ago that she did not want to come into the gospel singing, but that was the only way she can get into the business.
Yeah, because when she first got started in, she couldn't get a break. But I mean, you know, Leandra had some issues back then because just as I said earlier about how people do things to get in the industry. I mean, if she be truthful, she had to walk with that walk, so she understands what it took to get there. And then she finally got on BET to what's the name of that show that got
Sunday Best.
Sunday's Best. And she tore it up.
Yes, she did. I was right there with her. I have the video footage, and when she opened her mouth, it is incredible. And I do know some things that went on, the reason why she going through what she went through. And she around some fake, phony people, even family members. So I understand her story just as well as I understand Jag's, and I have talked to her. So, I mean, it's a wicked, wicked business, whether it's gospel, they done merged it all together now. So even if you want to do right, you can't, because everybody around you tell you can't because of how they got the system.
Well, it's a dirty business, to include the gospel industry. The gospel industry is the dirtiest industry of them all. Rap, they ain't none of it no dirtier than gospel. The gospel industry is dirty.
Yeah, because I remember when Kirk was his face wasn't with makeup, and now he's wearing eyeliner and lipstick and everything, and it changed that brother. I'm telling you, it's sad.
Kurt has always wore makeup. Anytime he was on TV, he's always wore makeup. Do you remember the group Men of Standard?
No, I haven't heard of them.
Okay, Isaac and anyway, they used to sing with John P. Key.
Okay, yeah, I do know him.
And then they would go on the road with Kurt.
Yeah.
And back there when John P. Key, Jesus is real hit. Jesus is real. I know the Lord is good to me. Yeah. So they were traveling with him then, because at that time I was on the road with a play. Well, I was on the road with the play Good Man's Hard to Find second, and then Your Arms Too Short to Box with God first.
Yeah, I remember that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, I've done a lot, Gigi.
I know you've done a lot, because I've done a lot. I've been around there with the producers and whatnot. That's why I tell people it's wicked. They'll come in good and pure, and then they tell them what they have to do to stay there. It's sad.
Who was the director of the plays?
A Good Man's Hard to Find was written by, oh my gosh, he passed away not long ago. Hold on.
It's okay if you don't know.
No, I know. I just that's been some years back. Shelley Davis was Your Arms Too Short to Box of God, and A Good Man's Hard to Find. David Payton. That's it. David Payton, who was actually from Charlotte, North Carolina, and the first run of the play Good Man's Hard to Find was done in Charlotte, North Carolina. And then we went to tour from then on. The music director was my cousins, who were twins, and phenomenal musicians. You know, I don't know if any of you remember that play. Yeah, A Good Man's Hard to Find. But
yeah, I remember it. Yeah.
Then I wrote and produced the play Mama, I Miss You. That also.
Yeah.
And I did that play in 1993.
Mm-hmm.
93 and 94. And then I didn't do anymore after that.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah, somebody said Rance was a great bishop. Rance Allen? Big Booty Allen? Are they
I guess I think that's what they talking
about. Are they? Come on now.
That's what he said. Now, I know he was a good singer and performer because I seen him in action, but I don't know about the bishop part.
No, he was a bishop. He was a bishop, and I forget what part of Michigan. Maybe Saginaw. No, not Saginaw. Anyways, it's Michigan, and yeah, but Rance Allen could sing like nothing else.
Yes, he could. You remember Watt Stacks? Remember Watt Stacks?
Who?
Watt Stacks. The concert out there in LA after the riots. Watt Stacks. Rance Allen tore that place down. I don't
actually remember that one.
Pull it up, Tony. He tears it down. He tear that place up.
Rance, when he did something about the name Jesus with Kirk, I mean, he tore that up. And then Casey and JoJo's father had a gospel group called Don DeGrate and Delegation. Anyway, some of the boys from Jodeci. I can't say exactly which ones, but
yeah.
I have another question I want to ask you guys, and you probably seen it in the news. What were your thoughts about the guy, 30-year-old African American that got taken out of here by his girlfriend, baby mama?
There's so many of them. Which one?
Okay. Oh, okay. So she and him, they were at the club, and he was looking at someone else. And she got into the camera. He recorded because she was acting crazy in the club. And she was like this, like she was going to take herself out of here, take him out of here. And then you see this person like pulling her, like calming her down. And then later on that night when they got home, she said she made a mistake and, unalived her boyfriend.
Oh, yeah.
And her father is a cop. And people feel like it was inside. Well, at first, nothing happened. They didn't arrest Hannah because they just believed her. And then they find out that the black guy had a hatred for, black women. He said a lot of horrible things that he would rather sleep and commit bestiality before he even think about being with a black woman.
The guy that got killed by unalived by
the Caucasian one.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Let me deal with this one here, right here. Oh Lord, I'm about to drop it like it's hot.
You gonna drop it, Tony?
I'm dropping because I'm tired of these Negroes. Okay, I'm gonna deal with it on a common sense value. First of all, men, respect your ladies. If you're out in the public and you got a wandering eye, find a way to communicate with the lady that she is the only one that you care about. And she is everything to you. And because you look, don't mean you're going to touch. Because some women cannot handle that. Just as well as a lot of men cannot handle that. It's the fervency of knowing that this is mine. And I want to cherish this wholeheartedly, and I don't want anybody to enjoy it the way I enjoy it. So that puts an added mental pressure on the partner to not be able to take it, because some of them will snap. And see, okay.
Tony, that's not love. That's an obsession.
No, it's not an obsession. I'm about to explain further why I'm saying this. Okay.
Okay.
Let me put it this way. Okay. A woman feels like she has the privilege to dress any way she wants to. She does. Yet, if you have a man in your life or vice versa, and you are you're totally out there with no clothes on predominantly, and your man is walking with you, he's not proud of that. And he's not proud of that because he is having to deal with everybody disrespect you in front of him because they want a piece of you because you look so salacious to them that they just can't stand it. But you say he's being controlled.
Can I interrupt you, Storm? Mm-hmm. Okay, sounds good, but my mind goes to Kanye West.
Okay, but I'm about to.
Okay.
Kanye is a voyeur.
He's a what?
A voyeur.
What's that?
He likes to see people have wrecks.
With his girlfriend. Okay.
And
so he don't love Bianca.
She came out this. How do you love somebody that was dropping it like it's hot with everybody just to make a living?
He using her.
Make movies. So I frankly, I know Kanye. I can show you a picture of me and Kanye right now.
Wow.
Yeah. But Tony, he seemed mentally ill to me. He just out there.
I cannot. I can't comment.
That's his friend. He don't want to say that.
Oh no, I'm just saying, person to person. He just seemed like he has a lot of demons. And
I'll put it this here way. Since the passing of his mother, the day that they pushed her inside that vault in Oklahoma City, he's not been the same.
Yeah. Did he sacrifice her? They said that he sacrificed her. Is that true?
I don't know that. I don't know that. I have heard that, but I don't know that. Do I believe that? No.
Well, my opinion on the lady in the club and all that with her boyfriend and coming out and he end up unalive, I'm going to say it in 2-3 words. The blind leading the blind.
Well, of course. The girl couldn't handle what he was doing. And vice versa. Most men can't handle what females do. And then what happened? They end up losing their life in prison or in the ground because of stupidity. If you can't get an understanding between you and your mate on presentation and representing the morals that you have of loving that person and not wanting other people to feel like they disrespect you as a partner and then you as an individual person, something's wrong with that. I mean, people, y'all have taken this I dressed it any way I want to a bit too far. It's even gone too far in the pulpit. Come on.
Yeah.
Look at Jamal Bryant's wife, how she dressed.
Yeah. But I mean the brother, that brother was blind, meaning his thoughts about black women and stuff. They get hurt by people or their mama raised them wrong. I mean, his mentality about who he dates and why he dates, that's what I mean. He was blind. And then the lady was blind, thinking that he would never look at another B woman, black woman, just because she with him. So both of them was blind in their mentality.
This Shelley talking, right?
Yes.
Okay, Shelley, I'm gonna tell you something. It's hard for us men. It's real hard, especially when you're a strong black man. Most black women don't want us. They want a man that will just drop a bag on them, and that's it. They don't want to cook. They don't want to care for you. They don't want to cook. They don't want to do anything. All they want to do is wake up and go shopping.
Well, that's the maturity level of the woman, right?
No. Let me finish. Because I don't think it's just the maturity level. I think this is gone all the way up the scale. Now, I'll put it this way. Most men don't make as much money as women nowadays, right? And so the women that are making good money, they treat the man as if he's a little boy or a child because they have the means to do whatever they want to do. And you know the women's favorite phrase now in the black community is, I don't need a man. You don't?
They don't mean that in the sense they don't need a man. They mean that they can care for, have an income, meaning that the man is not there for the income.
I've met many don't match my income, and I can tell you, they
said they don't need a man.
They said they don't need a man. I in the last 2 months, I can't count how many times I've heard that. I'm like, well, what do you need? What is it that you want? Because I mean, here's the thing. I see life like this. If a man doesn't make as much as you do, and he gets his butt up every morning and go to work and bring that check home, he's a provider. He can't provide as much as you, but he's doing what it takes to provide. And if he loses his job, then he understands that, you know what, I might need to start me a business. I might need to go wash some cars so I can make this money and not sit at home prideless, waiting on the woman to do everything it takes. You will never have me in that position because I'm going to make some money and I'm going to make sure that I provide.
You rare, Tony, because the mentality of the young men coming up now is 50-50. And so the women don't feel as though they're strong leaders. That's why they say, I don't need a man. But everybody needs somebody, right?
Any man that says they need a woman to split 50-50 with him ain't a man. He's a boy. You don't understand. Agree. The Bible says, he that provideth not is Lord and an infidel. In the Bible, it says God cursed Adam to work by the foot of his brow. Meaning, he didn't tell Eve to work. He told her she was going to bear a child with great pain. So that men are charged to work. Men are charged to provide. Men are charged to set the standard in a household that I don't care how much money she made. Provide, brother. Take care and do what you're supposed to do. Get the car. Put the gas in the car, wash the car, buy the groceries, pay the light bills, pay the mortgage, pay the rent, do something as a leader. If you're not a leader, shut the hell up and get out the way so somebody else can lead, bro.
And I wish you men start teaching this to the ones coming up, because the lies being told, they starting to say they need the woman to support them. So you're absolutely right.
Can I say something? I'm going to be devil's advocate again, okay? I feel like you have to take into account that a lot of these men are being raised by their mama, and their mama is the provider and their mama is the protector.
Yeah.
So when you have these things and these men is experience of women being the provider and the protector, what do you think they're going to expect you to do?
Well, first of all, I'm going to say this as a man. It's a true statement you made, Gigi, but it's a cop-out. Seeing your mother be a provider should teach you to be a provider, because you understood what it took for her to keep food on the table. So that should give you the inspiration to make sure that a woman don't ever have to go through that again.
Well, they're not seeing it like that, because if I see my mom being strong and happy, and she's even going to the jail, putting books on these boyfriends and providing for these men, and these men is coming to the house and she making sure they fine, and I see the man enjoying his damn self. Hell,
well, that happens, but it happens, but it doesn't make it right, But in principle, what you're saying is correct, but in fact, that's not the way these kids are living nowadays. It's just not. I mean, anything now that a guy tries to do righteously for a female, she has another friend that has a friend. That's her friend. And she got a friend for Monday. She got a friend for Tuesday, friend for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. She's got one for every day. Now, I dated this one female. Let me tell you something. I dated this one female. I had my house. She had her house. She had a basement, and the basement would occasionally flood. So I said, oh, okay, I'm going to go over there and fix that and take care of it. And she would tell me, oh, I have my maintenance guy. He come over and do it. I'm like, what do I need you to get a maintenance guy to do what I could do or pay somebody to do? I don't need him to come here and do that. For what? But he wasn't the maintenance guy. He was another one of her dudes. I find out the hard way.
Well, was she one of those show poodles?
What is a show poodle?
A show poodle is a woman that they just have on their arm because she looked good, but she missing in the brain. That's a show poodle.
No, she definitely had a brain. She just had a lot of male friends that weren't friends. They were friends with benefits.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, so I don't come from that.
They've wised up. Oh, but somebody in the chat asked if I was married. No, I'm not married.
Because a lot of women out here, you know, their boyfriend, husband go to jail and they're faithful. And they will put money on his books. And when he come out, they have stuff set up.
And you know what happens with a lot of these men? Gigi, you struck a nerve right there.
What? It happens. It's a lot of women that's like that.
You know what? If you ever live in a prison community, and you see those visits on the weekends, you see that those dudes are out there with those women and meeting them. But when they go back inside,
they somebody else's woman.
They got somebody else being their woman.
Yeah, that might be true, but I'm talking about
ain't no might. It's true.
Okay, it's true, but we're talking about the women being faithful and loyal, and it's a lot of them. That's the only point.
Here's the thing. I will never speak negative upon someone being loyal, because at the end of the day, regardless of the relationship, at least they are loyal. So that's the principles of what should happen in a relationship. There should be loyalty, ride or die. So I mean, you know, that's the way it should be. So I'm not gonna knock that. But on the other side of the coin, come on now, that dude ain't. Yeah.
Lady A, you're so quiet. What are your thoughts?
Lady A,
did she fall?
Mic is muted.
She went to get a snack.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You know.
Rest in peace to the cussing pastor. Since we're talking a little bit about church.
Lord, what he got face when he opened his eyes.
Look at him. Look at him. Gigi, I wouldn't say rest in peace.
Ooh.
Well, that's just a nice thing to say.
No. Nice deserves nice. That man was ugly. And ugliness beget ugliness.
Well, let's just say he wasn't a pastor. We know that.
That's
but didn't he have a church?
He was a character. He is a character.
Yeah, but he had a church though.
Yeah, and everything.
And he has followers.
Wait a minute. Tasha B said Tony said he know everybody. I just about do.
Well, Tony lived a long life. He do know everybody.
When you worked in the industry for 47 years, you pretty much be around too.
Yeah, you know.
Worthy one has something to say. How you doing?
You just coming completely off when I came on.
I'm sorry.
I have been talking. I was gonna ask Storm a question. Okay, I'm with you when you come down to the minister. My father was a minister, but he was a good man. Now he only went to work back home and preaching back home. Mm-hmm. My brother claimed he's a minister, and he was married. Uh, the woman that was helping his wife out into Bible studies, for the kids, supposed to have been her friend, is come to their house and eat. She found out that they were messing around. So she went to the person in head and told him about it for, they kind of talked to him to work it out. Instead, he divorced her and married the woman that the person of the church told him that they couldn't go for it. He had to step down. So he kept coming to church with the woman he was messing with. And then he eventually married the woman. And now he's supposed to have a church of his own. And all the guys at the church kept telling me, marry her. She been with everyone. Everyone know. And I'm going, yeah, you can tell she been around. But I stay away from them. And she came over here one day for something I don't care for, but a guy down the street called about her first name. She said, "Oh, you have me messed up with someone else," because she like to use her middle name because so many guys know her. And then he said, "I know you. I call a bunch of niggas over here right now. They all know you." And I told him what he did was a sin, straight up, and I don't go for it. So me and him don't get along. We never did, and this even made it worse. So am I wrong for him doing what he did? You gonna let your wife go that had a baby for you to be with a tramp?
Well, a lot of men, to include myself, do have children with other women, and we think that somebody else is better for us and end up not being so. Rightly, we look at it at it wasn't wrong, but it probably was wrong. And I don't think anybody has the same situation. It's just sometimes relationships just don't work out with other people. And so if it was a good thing, there still could be a situation that the person just wasn't fitting for the other one. Maybe they weren't honest enough about bills, because it could be a situation where, she gave money for bills to be paid and he didn't do the right thing, or vice versa. He did and she never paid any bills. And then the walls of communication break down between them, and then they got a baby. Yeah. But at the same time, there's no trust, there's no love, and there's no communication between them. And they end up two separate ways because one will find the opposite person that presents to them at the time care and consideration and communication.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say that again: care, consideration, and communication. And if a person feels like someone is communicating with them and they can talk and share stuff that the other person just wouldn't listen to, this, I don't care, or take an interest in them, like you say, well, hey, I just built this here model car. Okay, what? Well, hold on, I just shared with you something that I feel like I achieved, and you counted my achievement as nothing. But the other person says, oh wow, that's awesome, that's a good looking model car, or maybe I could put that on my shelf. Oh, you would? Yeah. It just stroked his ego. Now, so while his E is being solaced by his ego. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talking about the brain. The other brain. The other brain will lead you to the wrong water because it finds that attractive.
Yeah, temptation. It's called temptation.
Well, at that point, it's not even temptation, it's regulation. It was temptation when you started talking. Regulation when you regulated that, okay, this is better, I'm gone.
Well, if a man can understand that if he has a woman that's good to him, right, and he has a sense of security with that woman, right, and like
Mhm.
she said, they had a child together. That's a good start for a long lasting relationship. But if he sees his physical eyes see another woman and think the grass is greener over there, this is why he probably did miss out on the so-called the one, because now he done moved away from the one for someone he knows nothing about. It's just an attraction. So once he go over there, that's the temptation. Once it don't work out, now why should that woman want anything to do with him?
Yeah, I agree with you, but I don't think it's the attraction. I think it's the communication.
Okay, so you saying guys look more for communication than the physical attractiveness of a woman.
No, women look for more communication. Guys look for the physical attraction.
Okay, that's what I'm saying, because that guy got tempted. So he forgot all about this good woman over here that he feels good with, but he saw something over here. And then when he realized that's not what it is, the woman is wrong when she don't want to take him back. Because then they say, this my ride and die. She really not a ride and die because she has respect for herself and she's not going to let that man just come back over there.
Well,
That,
did he
that
ride or die for her?
I would say not.
No.
He left her.
Right.
So
So
that's
he
what I
like
feel like.
superficial. It's
Yeah.
superficial.
Yeah.
I feel like if you say, I have your back and you with a partner, that means you have their back in every way and you don't go give your body away to someone else. If y'all got that
Betrayal.
agreement, yeah, if y'all got that agreement that it's you and we're going to go through life together, that means that you don't have any, what they call that time off to go stray, because that breaks the union, that
He's
breaks the
not an
bond.
honest person.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I see that. I see that. But you know, me myself, I'm guilty of that. Yeah, you know, I'm in my younger days, I'm not ashamed to admit it. You
Yeah.
know, just because I felt that someone else gave me more attention, I felt that that person was better for me, and I did the same thing. So I can't sit
Yeah.
here. I can't sit here and defend something that I did myself.
Yeah.
And you know,
But you grow and learn. You grow and learn. That's what
yeah,
life is
yeah,
about, right?
you know,
You make your mistakes, and then you're
yeah.
supposed to be at that maturity level that when you go and pick that next spouse or they pick you, y'all should have all that dealt with.
Well, you would think so, but you know, a lot of people, a lot of people take bad baggage from one relationship into another,
And yeah, that's
and
understood.
and when they do that, they can't find themselves able to really give each other an honest chance to build, because you know, the other person is just you know, not willing. I see people saying Storm took over the show.
Yeah, yeah, I
Oh,
see that.
yeah, I'm not that type of person. If y'all want me to shut up, I shut up. You know, because I got
No,
my own
I
problem.
always do this. When I do lives, when I did lives in the past, I always will allow the guests to take over, and I always get the same.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
well,
you enjoy hearing new things in the intellect,
But
but
no,
it's a lot of
that's just them telling me you better do something, okay?
okay, hit that fan, GG. Hit the fan.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
But
they want
I
some
guess
fan.
to get to be more engaged in the conversation, you know, the person, the guy did wrong, and you know, he wasn't honest. And
Yeah.
I guess Storm, were you trying to I don't know, cuddle him or look out for him?
on which
I don't know, because it seemed like you had sympathy for him because you were in that situation before.
well, I can't say I have sympathy, maybe empathy, because I
Oh,
understand the situation, but not sympathy. I empathize with it because, like I said, in my past, in my 20s, I'm 65 now. In my 20s, I did the same thing, you know, and
Yeah.
I'm not ashamed to admit that. I'm a grown man, so I care what anybody feel about it. That's my mistake. That's something that I had to learn to deal with, and hey, I had to get through it. So just this, we have to be careful sometime of just putting people on the path of unrighteousness when we have fallen to the same fray ourselves.
Yeah.
And I'm not ashamed to tell on me. I'll tell on me. I ain't got no problem with it because what? What? I mean, I live a good life. I eat my snacks when I eat my snacks. Go where I want to go. Take my Land Rover anywhere I want to go. Do what I do.
Well, I think, okay, with understanding that, hey, you effed up, okay?
I did.
Now, leave me alone, and I choose not to deal. So could you respect that?
Of course, you have to.
Okay.
I mean, a lot of men get deep in they self, and they don't want somebody to have what they can't have because they want it. But come on, we messed that up. And because we messed that up, we need to acknowledge that mistake was made. Made. Now you have to deal with it. And when you deal with it, you deal with it in truth. I didn't do right, so let somebody else have her that can do it right, that can treat her in the right form. We can communicate. Let somebody have her that can communicate with her.
Yeah.
But wanting to fight everybody to have something to do with her or whatever, that's craziness. Too many women in the world for that.
It'd be easier if individuals just know, but I think it's two sides. Some people know they ain't crap, but they still want a relationship because they're selfish and they want to manipulate the person. They want to get and do what they want to do, and they want to reap the benefits of a relationship, and that's wrong. And you have others that I don't know what the other was doing. I guess you get in and you really you ain't ready for no relationship, okay?
No,
especially when you're still lusting, especially when you're still superficial. I mean, you know that, hell, I have issues looking at other women, I'm still superficial. Then you would know, you know what? I'm not ready for no relationship because I don't want to hurt your ass.
Right.
Yeah.
But people is not going to be honest, and they're not mature enough it's just like the polyamorous folks. Okay, they know what that lifestyle is. So why get in it if you're going to be jealous or you can't deal with it? So you have to be real. That's the only way you get to what's for you in life. Whoever you are.
That goes back to the first part of what we're saying. Here you have the two females that like each other and the male like both of them. And they all agree that they all want to be together. But then again, as time goes, one wants to be the one.
Right.
And the one can't be the one because dog want both of them.
Right.
Well, this is what I heard. I guess everybody do their thing differently. Usually when it comes into those relationships, you have the queen and then the other female is below and they know their position.
Their position.
Yeah, they know their place. That's how I have seen and experienced it being. Maybe some guys treat the girls equally, but usually to stop all that, usually it's the queen and it's girls below her. And sometimes you have to get to the queen. Like say, for instance, if I'm in a relationship with this guy, I will have to, get permission from her and I will have to take orders from her. Sometimes I can't go directly to him because I have to respect that she comes first.
That must take a lot of energy to deal with a situation like that. I don't know if I'd have enough energy to be messing around with two women in the same house.
They'll tell you, usually they'll say, listen, we are interested in you, but you have to respect her. She is the queen and this is how it goes. I dominate her and she dominates you.
I don't even know how I would act if a situation like that ever came.
You look like you're getting happy, Tony.
No, I'm just
you getting happy.
No, what tickles me, I'll tell you what tickles me about the situation that you got dudes that can get too 2 to 3 women like that. I'm trying to get one.
Okay.
Well, I think with the guys, women like honesty, and they're
Yeah.
honest, and they're letting these girls know, hey, this is what I want. This is who I am.
Well, men
And I
definitely
think it's the honesty.
Yeah, men definitely got to be honesty. But the thing that really keeps people glued together and bonded, I think, is this: forgiveness. To have a good relationship, there got to be a lot of forgiveness, because people do things that upset people. You know, we got 2 different people coming together that don't normally be together, and they could been together, they can been partners for years, but when they get under the same household, they understand, oh Lord, I don't know if I want to deal with this right here. He fart too much in the middle of the night. I can't take it. Yeah. You stink. Well, what you mean I stink? I
can understand. I'm sorry to cut you off.
Nobody.
Being considerate, if somebody have issues with their stomach and they're passing gas. But when you say forgiveness, it's almost as if they're constantly making mistakes.
Not necessarily. I mean, but there are issues that may come up, and
like what? That will cause you to have to continue to forgive.
Let's say, okay, she was the woman was used to being dropped off to work every day, picked up every day on time. You're there like Johnny on the spot, and then all of a sudden one day something happens and he can't get there to pick her up on time, and he's late. Now she ticked off. Now she's mad. She's super mad. She's mad about that. On top of her being mad about that, she's wondering if her mind, well, you with somebody else?
I don't see that situation going. It could be, but to me, it seems like
it happens a lot.
Right. From my mind, she would be understanding because he don't be late all the time. So something really happened and she trusts her man. Now I can understand if he always doing this and she's getting to the fed up. Because normally a lot of women, they will take a lot. They will take so much until, God damn, you don't give a shit about me. But one time out of all, women don't act like that.
I think Gigi want to go a little bit deeper, meaning that a man that forget the birthday or something or special every year, and you say every year, you got a whole year to think about it. Is that right, Gigi? You mean a little bit deeper like that?
I can understand forgiving him for that. I mean, that's a lot of forgiveness, considering you're supposed to be the minority of his life, and you the apple of his eye, and he don't even know your effing birthday to celebrate the life that you were born.
Right. You mean forgiveness? Deep forgiveness.
If you don't remember your birthday from year to year to year or the anniversary, you ain't the apple of his eye. You just a booty mate.
Because a lot of women say men don't do nothing for them for Valentine's. They break up with them around Valentine's. They'll get back together. They do it on Christmas. This is what women say. I haven't experienced that, but I'm saying women be telling me that all the time. So they give a lot of forgiveness. Because like you said, if a man forgot my birthday one year, he got a problem. So, I'm just saying, like Gigi, you said, women take a lot. They do. They get cheated on and take the man. The man don't honor them when they're around other people. The man don't think a special occasion.
They get their money stolen.
Yeah, and the man be using them, and they say, oh, he'll change. They wait around for that person to change, and they don't accept the fact that this is who you really with.
Or she allows the man mama to disrespect her, and she's still trying to be cool with it, and you ain't checking your mama for disrespecting her.
I don't think I'm gonna say this right here. I don't think anybody ought to put up with that. If God bless her soul, if she was living, if my mama would disrespect the woman that I care about, that would be a few less times I'd see my mama, because I'm gonna take the side of my woman.
Now, see, you correct.
See,
you are no correct, brothers.
And ain't nobody else gonna sleep in the bed with that but me. And so since I'm the one sleeping with it, I'm gonna stick with that and let everybody else just go on where they're going. Because I'm gonna drop like it's hot. When I want something, I can't get it from you. But right there, that's my partner. Yeah, I'm
Right.
taking my partner side, hands down. I don't care if anybody say I'm right, he wrong. Oh no. My mom going where she, whoever else, sister, don't matter.
It says it right there in the good book. A man shall leave his mother and father and cleave to his own wife, and the two should become one flesh. If people would just understand that, their relationships will work.
Yeah, I ain't doing that. That's not gonna happen. Well, I love my mama. My mama, okay, all right. Well, you keep loving your mama.
They don't know how to separate the relationships. You can respect your mom, but you also have your partner. So it's a level of respect that goes to both.
Yeah, the brevity of that is you should go to your mate, not your family.
Right.
No matter who it is. I mean, come on. That's just respect for your partner. If you can't respect your partner, who are you gonna respect?
Yeah. I mean, they just don't understand the order. It's called decency and order for a reason. So you have to have it in order for it to be decent. And if people would just grow up and understand that, it wouldn't be all this murking over, you did this, you did that. You know, they taking each other out every week over silly stuff.
Yeah, but the flesh has no control over itself. You need a higher power to deal with your flesh. And I only say higher power. Y'all know I meant God, but just for the respect of them others, you need a high respect to be able to control yourself, to get your feelings and everything in check. Because if you don't check you're going to end up checking yourself with somebody in your cell that's just like you, trying to get at you.
Right.
You get at them. Or the D-row. You know what I'm saying? Why? Listen, ain't nothing worth me ending up on D-row for nobody. With all these women out here,
you got to check your attitude. Yeah, you got to control your emotions.
I mean, think about it. Go get your massage. Do something. Women get the massage. See, men don't think about what's going on for women at the massage parlors. Y'all think women just get massaged by women? No.
Yeah, Miss Empowered Wendy, hi to you too. You know, some people saying hi to us, and I don't want them to think we ignoring them, but you know.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, it's great. Mm-hmm.
But people need to grow up, Tony. They really do, because the older you get, you're supposed to get wiser. Of course, you act silly in your young age, but at each relationship, you should be wiser.
Some of the requests that I get on the Quiet Storm, it's just like so far out there, and sometimes I say, okay, look.
They talk about your voice. They like your voice.
They like my voice?
Yeah, because they used to have a man come on the radio with the Quiet Storm, and his voice was, well, for the ladies, hypnosis, his voice.
GG, they hadn't realized it yet, have they?
That you are the Quiet Storm.
You're inside the Quiet Storm. Music softly warm. Stay tuned. I'll be back to more continuous music inside the Quiet Storm.
There it is, y'all.
Storm Radio. There it is.
There's your Quiet Storm.
But back to you, Shelley. Now you say a lot of people have not been raised with those standards and principles when it comes to relationships. So they don't know, and they don't even know to seek out. When you are talking and you say, tell me, what are your standards? What's your values? What are some of your principles? They don't know how to answer that.
Well, that's what they was. I guess when you raise it, automatically whoever around you is who you learn from, right? Some of
Mhm.
us had two parents in the household. Some of us was raised in the church and all these other things. But if you could just take a piece of everything you learned from everyone, it should mold and shape you into the person that can be objective or can be like someone that has a relationship and know that you have another person here and y'all have to interact in a way that respect is lost. I think
That's
that's the number
that's
one
you
thing.
asking them to do too much. A lot of people are lazy. They don't
Okay,
want to
so
do the homework to find out. They just want it to be simple, however their vision is, but they can't even tell you their vision. They can't even describe. It's more, you know what I mean. You know what
okay,
it
so
is.
G, ain't this real simple? You know what you like, right? You know what you like in a relationship. You know when you see someone you're attracted, right? You know what you want in a person, right? So take the other person. They know exactly what they like. Let's make it real simple. They know exactly what they like and what they looking for and what they want, right? So let's
Not
see, let's say
necessarily.
you saying that they don't know what they like?
Some a lot of people don't know what they like. Some people are entertaining you to waste your time and they're bored. Some people will entertain you not because they like you. Shit, you may make them
Okay,
feel good that time. You know what I mean? You taking them out to the movies and stuff. They don't like your ass, but they
okay,
like how
so
you make them feel.
so
So
let's
everybody
okay,
have different intentions, and they're
okay,
not
but
going to be
let's say
honest
this.
with
Let's make it real simple. Let's say this. Treat people the way you want to be treated, and that relationship should go well because you're getting what you need and they're getting what they need.
That
Is
sounds
that simple
great,
enough?
but that ain't gonna never happen. Nobody gonna treat people how they want to be treated.
Well, they gotta know
Some
who
Yeah,
they
people,
are. They
yeah.
gotta know who they
you
are.
They
You
got
some
gotta know
people,
what you like and what you need. I
they
mean, what, come
you're
on.
right. They gotta know. I know what I want and what I need,
Okay,
but
let's go.
you said let's go. You gonna put me on. You gonna put me on the spot like that?
Well, the ladies, it's single ladies out here. They want to know.
I thought you was my sis. You put me on the spot. Oh, sis put me on the spot. So what the what?
Well, we trying to entertain the audience a little bit. You know how we do.
Okay, all right. So since you asked that question, I'm Gigi. Can I get it? Can I get in my quiet storm persona to answer that
Go
question?
ahead, go
All
ahead.
right, hold on. I got to do something right quick. You don't have to worry about no copyright on this. This is the original, so you won't get struck for this, And then I'm gonna go to it.
Is it music?
No. It's
Okay,
the opening for my show.
okay.
You got the floor, baby. Let's go.
We just hear music in the background.
All right, Tony. Now you're a production man. What's going on?
Okay, you don't hear that?
No, it's
No.
kind of low. We just hear music. I think the people just wanted to hear from you, though.
Okay, all right. Okay, so all right. Ask me that question one more time, and I'm gonna answer it.
What do you? Oh, he talking to me.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What do you like and need in your relationship?
What do I like and need in my relationship? Well, here's what I like and need in my relationship. I need a woman that wants to be truthful, a woman that will be dedicated, a woman that don't have to have a bunch of male friends because she can lean on me. If I fall short, then there's things that may need to be done. I need to probably pay a carpenter, pay a plumber, whatever. But I'm going to see to it that whatever needs to be done and get done. I would like to have a woman that understands that I love dogs. I have a Belgian Malinois. I have a German Shepherd. They're like my kids
Hmm.
because it's just me and them in this big old 4-bedroom house. It's just me and them, and that's it. The other thing that I would look for is that she understands that I don't have to go to every nightclub or every party just because there's one.
Mm-hmm.
We could go and do things ourselves and I can enjoy her. Now, I do know that she probably want to take a trip with the girls, whatever. I got no problem with that, dude. Hey, I'm confident in me that I don't worry about those things. Yet, all I want is someone to just care about me and care about the things that are important to me. And those things are me, my health, my welfare, and my 2 babies. If they could deal with that, that's all I require.
Well, ladies, it sound pretty simple to me.
We go to dinner. We go to dinner, go out. She don't pay for anything. I pay. And here's one more. That's the top of my list. And this is a big problem for ladies nowadays. They don't like men that are chivalrous. What does he mean by that?
They don't like them to open that door and stuff.
Yes,
yeah.
I like to open the door. If we're in the car, please wait until I come around and open the door. I'm going to open your door before I even walk to the other side. If we're going inside a building, please wait for me to open the door. There shouldn't be anything wrong with that. But women now, they say, what you trying to do? You trying to lead me? No, I want to treat you like a queen. That's not sometimes. That's every single time. Every single time. That's important to me. It's important that I present you to the world just as you are, a queen.
Well, what you just described sound like what they used to do. Remember, they used to have the get-togethers where you dress up, ladies in dresses, men in the suits.
Oh man!
And we were taught the elegance and stuff. This is what you're describing.
Do I remember those days? Well, oh man. Ooh,
we need to get back to that and leave the baggy pants and the hot pants alone, and then you'll have a quality relationship.
I have never worn a baggy pair of pants in my life, and I have never sagged a pair of pants in my life. And you know what? I think men that sag pants are booty bandits.
Yeah, we done got so far away from class.
Yeah.
And we need to get back to that.
And that's all I require. Shoot, if she want to get her hair done every week, nah, ain't no problem with me. You want to get your nails done every week, no problem with me. You know, just remember, I like snacks. Just bring me a snack back. That's all. Just get your hair. I don't care.
But that's what I mean about being good to each other. You want your partner where y'all can enjoy each other, right? So you learn what each other like and you just do it. And you take trips, you plan things, and you get out there and enjoy life. You got too many people that don't understand your partner's not there just to cook, clean, and listen to what's wrong. Y'all got to let that go sometime and go enjoy yourself and plan it. You know, you got to travel. You got to enjoy each other.
Now, random username says, goodness, where are you running into all these uncultured boogie wolves? I assure you, there are still women left out there.
Yeah.
Random username, you're correct. But guess what? There are far few in between.
And you know, women had that same argument about good men.
Exactly.
There's plenty of men, but it's not good men.
Now, Joe Crocker is, or Joe who? Yeah, Joe Crocker. Okay, I thought it was Joe Cracker, but Joe Crocker says no, sir. No sort of what, Joe Crocker? What didn't make sense?
I got another question for you guys. Since you know, what are your thoughts about the Divine Nine fraternities? Recently in the news, this guy passed away. Because of the rituals, pledging rituals. He was 20 years old. So, you know, that's been in the news.
Well, I mean, they go too far. That's what it is. You can get in these fraternities, but some of them just go too far. and mentally they mess these people up. So when someone lose their life behind a fraternity, they went too far.
Yeah, hazing has been a thing for eons, and not just with the frats and the sorors, but even in the military. And you know, Hell Week is Hell Week, and I mean, you know, they do it. Most of them feel like the tradition of entrance is taken away when you don't take some kind of oath or allegiance to the other side, because although we see them on our side, those are still yet secret organizations, and there's a lot of things that happen in there that you'll never know about. But it doesn't make it right to do what they do. You know, a lot of people pledge and then walk away from their soror or their frats, and it's not uncommon to do that. A lot of situations during Hell Week that, you know, it's real mean, it's real nasty.
Yeah,
They're doing all this just to prove they want to be validated by the group.
Yeah,
it's not just the validation, it's also the camaraderie of what these organizations bring. Let's take the Masonic Lodge. When you have fellas go into the Masonic Lodge, they don't understand that they're stepping up to a whole nother level once they get up to 33rd. At that point, there are some things that you must declare in order to be that 33rd. And I can't talk about that in this forum.
Yeah, because I have no idea what that is, so I'm lost.
Yeah, I don't know how to talk about it without telling what I'm not supposed to tell, so I can't.
Shelly, do you know what he's referring to or talking about?
no, but I do know when I went to go to college and you got to pledge to someone, I stayed out of it because it dominated you. It messed with you mentally. And I know it's a lot deeper what Tony is talking about, but I stayed away from it because I'm just not a crowd person. I was taught to be a leader and an individual person. So when I see someone want to dominate me, we all want to be loved and belong to groups. But I just steer clear of people who really dominate you. And this young man lost his life because of that, wanting to belong. You know, you got to know what to belong to. These people say they be your brother and sisters for life, but just like anybody else, they turn on you.
They do.
If they don't feel like you.
Yeah,
they do. I mean, you know, depending what council they belong to, sometimes there are not enough camaraderie in the right manner. You know, if they're Alpha or Kappa, Sigma, Delta, whatever, AKAs. Well, hey, we can use this one for a perfect example. Kamala Harris is AKA. They didn't come full force behind her.
Yeah.
They didn't. And as you were speaking about Candace Owens, I virtually forgot about this. Candace brought the receipts on her. Judge Joe Brown knew her family and gave Candace the information. And oh boy.
But Tony, how you feel about that though? Because Joe Brown used to be like really respectable judge on TV without all the cursing, and what he's doing now. Can he communicate without calling Camilla hoes and all these other things he calls her? He talks so bad about Tina Turner. I mean, like when we talking about each other as Black people, I'll just say that. And we're speaking on the disagreement or we don't like someone. Can't we communicate better? Because Joe Brown, now the way he communicate, it almost looked like he was a fake and phony on the TV show.
He like the cussing pastor. What's the difference?
Well, that's a touchy topic, and so you brought it up. I'm gonna go there. he fell into the fray with all the rest of with a lot of the black YouTubers. I have never seen so much cut down and disrespectful actions against more black people in my life until you watch black folk
Right.
on YouTube. Oh my goodness. It's appalling. You know, there used to be one time when we used to have to worry about the KKK marching.
Right.
We had to worry about KKK burning down houses.
Can we just say 2Ks?
2K. Okay. We had to worry about I'll say
the big K.
the 3Ks. The 3Ks. How about that? Does that work better? 3Ks? The 3Ks. A lot of you wasn't right. I saw them march. I seen them hang. I as a child in the South. You know, you don't understand that you use the N-word like it's a fallacy, and all of a sudden you don't realize the fact that people like me, when I was growing up, I couldn't walk in a bathroom that was whites. They had a sign up that said black only. White only. And other signs said some places had blacks only, some others had in only. You know,
Hold
lot
on.
of you,
and they were Christians doing this.
Of course,
fake Christians.
Now, when you go wherever you're supposed to go, what they're gonna have a section for blacks and whites?
Well, back then, blacks didn't go in white churches.
I'm just saying, afterlife. I mean, what do they just? What is their mindset? I never get that, because I would think it's just spiritual. It's not flesh, and race have everything to do with flesh, and your flesh is gonna go dirt anyway. So what does it matter?
Well, I agree with you, but that's not the way they thought.
They was brainwashed into believing that we was less than a dog. So you can't have a dog come walk in the church.
There's a town called Athens, Georgia, home of the Georgia Bulldogs. And back in the 80s, up until the 80s, I think really up to the early 90s, they had a sign when you drove into the city that said, "Don't let the sun set on you."
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Right.
Yeah,
okay.
it took Oprah Winfrey to put it on TV to get them to change that. And matter of fact, Oprah Winfrey and Portia Williams' father, Isaiah Williams, who was an activist at that time, come from Dr. Martin Luther King. Yeah, those things were real. They weren't fake. So when you have people of the case thinking they got to march or do nothing now, because all they got to do is watch colored folk tear them own selves down.
Yeah,
in front of the whole world. To the world, we don't look educated. To the world, we don't look like people that care about each other. To the world, we don't look like a financial machine that can build and prosper together. That's not us. We're the crab in the bucket syndromeites.
Yes.
Once one crab get over the top, we're putting him back in. That's how we live. Well, that's how some of us live. A lot of us live. I don't, but that's how we live. You know. But the funny thing about it is, we make Asians rich, we make Chinese rich, we make the Japanese rich, we make the Arabs rich, we make the Koreans rich. Every Friday when everybody get paid, mostly women. I'm talking about on this one. I'm gonna hit the brothers, but the women, you hit the hair store or the nail salon. And they talking about you like a dog. I said, oh, yeah.
You don't know what they saying.
You don't know what they're saying. You talking about you like a dog. Oh, yeah, you fine. Another $5. You like nail.
But that's brainwashing, Tony. When you take a people from their land and bring them here, that's brainwashing. But we have to rise above that. We've been brainwashed into believing this is what a woman supposed to look like, or what she supposed to act. This is what a man supposed to act. And see, Malcolm X said it back then. Until a man can respect his woman, the clear people will not respect the man, because he don't respect his family. So if the clear people say, hey, come over here, Mr. Black Man, and you do all these things, you're going to have riches, but you got to hold your people back. You got to disrespect your people, just like the music business. Jay-Z and Diddy was told to hold their people back, steal their money, and they did it because they wanted to live fine. But their mind never expanded.
But I don't believe they were told that. They just did that. I don't believe they were told that.
Well, they tried to say Clive Davis was telling them how to do the people and how to bring these young people into this business and use and abuse them.
Okay, but think about it. Clive Davis only dealt with certain females. If people really tell the truth about Clive,
mm-hmm.
you know, and every woman that Clive dealt with became a major superstar.
At the cost of their life, though, it looked like he had insurance on them.
Let's take a look at Jennifer Hudson. She didn't win what was it, American Idol?
American Idol, yeah.
She didn't win it, but she got what Clive Davis, and look at it. Now she's an EGOT.
Right.
Nobody knows what an EGOT is. That's when you win every major award from films and music. All five of the majors. Once you get all five of them, you're an EGOT. There's not many EGOTs out there. Jennifer Hudson is an EGOT.
Yeah, but what do we own, Tony?
Well,
we're still getting the clear people dictating what we own.
They're not dictating. We're dictating. See, that's a mistake.
How are we going to get? That's what I'm saying. How we get past that? Because you got so many people, like you said, that hold the people back. Because they say, I got mine and you got yours to get. But they looking at the small picture. Because like you say, we still buying everybody else stuff. Well, we should be buying our own.
Here's the answer to that. You have one city block. In that city block, you have 5 Black-owned stores. One is a liquor store. The liquor store is going to be jam-packed every weekend. And the rest of the stores are going to go dark. Here's 3 reasons why. When we open the business, we don't plan to advertise and market the business before we open the doors. We open the doors and say, people are going to come. That's a lie. They don't know you exist. How they going to come to you? They don't know you exist. You have to exist. So you need to get the word out before you open your doors. And when your doors are open, you need to continue that. McDonald's don't need no advertisement, but they advertise because every time your child see them golden arches, they want some french fries. That's what it is. Burger King, you can get it your way. Wendy's, where's the beef? Come on, there's all these things that we can remember. Why? It was because of the positive marketing that they put out there, even without needing the advertisement. But we don't believe in that. Marketing is trying to let everybody come in my store. Well, I got the hot thing. Everybody knows who I am. Okay, you go to a Chinese restaurant before you go to a soul food restaurant. You go get you an egg roll before you get you some hot sweet potatoes and collard greens. Yeah, that's what happened. You know, it's I don't know them people. You don't know the Chinese people either.
Sure don't. They in that back room chopping up cats and whatnot.
Thank you.
And the military will tell you that.
Listen. There are some cities, Oklahoma City. In Oklahoma City, they did a research of finding out restaurants that had dried cats, dried dogs and stuff in the back. They said they were eating them themselves, but you don't know that. You really don't know. I'm not trying to kill nobody's business, but I'm just saying. You say that about the hood, the neighborhood, but at the same time, you give all the money to them. 80% of all of our financial intake every week goes to everybody else but us. 80%.
Yeah.
The rest of
Well,
the 20% are between distribution between Walmart, Target, and other stores that carry black ownership. Okay, you used to hear about major black hair products in the past. Dudley, Afro Sheen. What was some
yeah.
of the other ones? What's the one out of Atlanta? Anyway, used to hear about those products. I don't hear about them products no more. Do you?
No. And I want the people not to give up because, like I say, you get educated, you move away from buying these people products and get your own. Don't give up.
Exactly. Okay. We like I was saying about these networks and stuff that come up. We put all of our support to them, and we overlook the others that work very hard. Very hard. I've been in like I said, I've been in the business 47 years. For 20 years, I've been building networks. And I get support from the foreigners and not our people. And I'm wondering, I cater 100% to our people. 100% to our people. The best music lineup in the world. I did just listen to that. You find out for yourself. I guarantee you won't touch the dial.
Right.
But we don't support our own. I even Bronner Brothers. Thank you, Alicia. I appreciate that. Bronner Brothers, Dale Bronner. That's correct. And matter of fact, Dale Bronner used to do one of the biggest hair shows in Atlanta every year. Everybody went to that hair show. That was one of the biggest.
I remember that.
Showdowns for the showdown right there. Man. I don't think anybody's doing that anymore.
No, the egos get into it because I done been backstage. They get to arguing, somebody backstab someone, and here we go. It's the same stuff.
Yeah.
Egos, someone get, more than the other,
Yeah, Alicia says he still does the hair shows. Well, I'm so glad to hear that because that's, man.
Yeah, I think they did just start it back up. She right.
Yeah, that was the event. That's the event that you can look to see everybody out to because they come into it. It was just like the Greek weeks, it was a thing. Black Bike Week. They're still doing that, but for what? What's gained? If you take these mega churches, right? The black mega churches, you have enough people in that church to put a business in business every week. Cash. But they won't do it because they got to go twerking on the stage with their family at a Diddy party, and they got to be flying in the jets and everything. Hey, Gigi, have you ever heard how much those mega church preachers charge to go to a church to preach?
How much?
The minimum of $20,000. Now, I got to pay you $20,000 to come talk about the Lord at my church.
Well, it's a business. It's a business.
And you a bishop?
It's a scam. What it is.
It is a scam, but they see it as a business, and guess what? People actually pay for it. So what does it say about the people?
Of course they pay for it. Yeah, they do. Yeah, I never do it, but they pay for it. They pay for it, and that's that. Man, please, that don't make no sense as to how they that's crazy. It's asinine, and then. Celebrity. That's just their honorarium. That don't have nothing to do with the offering. And they'll say, "Oh, I got 1,000 people in here that's got $20,000 that they're gonna give." This just recently happened.
Yeah.
Marvin Sapp stood in his pulpit and said, "It's 1,000 people gonna give $20,000 in this service." And his words was, "Quote, unquote, I quote, it takes money to be part of this."
Yeah, and that has nothing to do with souls and positivity and being there for the people. The way we grew up, the church was for the people. It's in the neighborhood. When you need a meal, you could come to that church. If your house burned down, you could come to that church. If you needed anything, that's the way the church is supposed to be for the community. Now these pimps done flipped it to where the church is for the preachers that live in the big homes and everything, and the people just get the crumbs.
That's all you're gonna get is the crumb. I'm writing a book called Pimping is Easy in the Churches.
Yeah, you got to. Now I gotta interrupt. I just want to say we're gonna have to wrap it up. I just want to say thank you, Shelly. You know you my girl. Thank you, Storm, for always coming through. I would love to
Yeah,
have you guys on more often. The audience
yeah,
loves Shelly and Storm. They can't get enough of y'all. And I want to let you
yeah,
guys know I really appreciate you guys when you come on and you talk and you share your wisdom and your experience because it
yeah.
is medicine. You know, Storm said it's a hospital. So you guys are the nurses and you're healing so many with your words. And
Yes, I'm here for them. All
Mhm.
right, G. Yeah, we
All
here for
right.
them.
Gigi,
And
All
can
we're
I
here for
can
you.
I so when people log off from you, can I give them
Yeah,
the
go
site
ahead.
to go
Give
to
me
my
your
radio?
stuff. Yes, go
Okay,
ahead.
if you like Quiet Storm, I do have a 24-hour Quiet Storm station, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It is thestormfm.com. Again, it's www.thestormfm.com. And you can hear music 25 hours a day. You can here's the thing that we do. If you make a dedication to someone, we play that dedication on the air as a song that you pay nothing for. So I might put one on there about you, Gigi. Make a song for you, Gigi. Put it on there. but please, do that. And if you have Roku TV or Fire TV, we are the Storm Television Network on Roku and your Fire TV, Amazon, and or the apps or whatever. You can talk to the TV, say, play the Storm Television Network, and it'll come up. And all of my radio stations and TV stations are right there, so you can get it there.
Well,
We
we
appreciate
sure
you
are.
being
We're gonna tune in. Love
Yeah.
you, Gigi.
Love you,
Love
Love you,
you,
Shelly.
Gigi.
Cat.
All right, y'all. All right. And the other individuals, I wanted to bring you up, but it says devices not connected. So it was really hard for me to get to you. And I forgot. Shout, Lady A, who was that?
I don't know. Lady A fell off. Look like.
Oh yeah, oh that's Shelly Boo. Okay. And it was another lady, I forgot. She was on earlier. I wanted to bring you up more, but when other people talk, we can still hear that echo, which was kind of distracting, but we love your wisdom. You taught me some stuff. She told me that in Texas, they got 18 wheelers driving by themselves. She said the food, the meat that I'm getting at the grocery store is fake meat. Okay. She said, I got to take the Lay's chips back. And I want some Lay's chips too. But she said something wrong with them Lay's chips. All right. All right. Well, I love you guys. And I will see you guys tomorrow. And we have to go live more often. So make sure when this live is over, comment, like, share. It helps get this video on the algorithm when you just come back and just comment, hey, something. Okay. Love you guys. And we are out. All right. Soon as I can find this button.